It's your spouse, your colleague, your neighbor, your boss, your own child. They seem to be in a constant state of crisis. But the crisis doesn't feel real. It feels contrived. It feels artificial. There's a lot of emotional dysregulation, ostentatious displays of hyper-emotionality. There is switching between incompatible, irreconcilable self-states. The sweetest person could become a demonic psychopath. There's chaos, disruptive behaviors, sabotage, passive aggression, identity diffusion or disturbance. You can't recognize the same person from 1 minute to the next, from one day to the next. There's a lot of mixed signals. I hate you, don't leave me. I love you, I wish you were dead. There is inconstancy, indeterminacy, capriciousness, arbitrariness, and unpredictability. In one word, there's a lot of drama. Why the drama in cluster B personality disorders, the cluster that is also known as the dramatic, erratic cluster, and for good reason. Today, we will understand the role of drama in the lives of these people and what their drama does to you. And no.
Hey everybody, how's it going? Welcome to the nest. Yeah, we're gonna get into it. You know, I'm tired of watching Chantal's face, honestly, close up to the camera, looking for all that attention. And this is something that I've looked at in the past with a different creator that I had followed in the past, the drama triangle, the Karpman drama triangle. We're going to look at that. It's a real thing in psychology. It's been studied, and I just see it playing out over and over and over, and it will continue to go on over and over and over until people consciously remove themselves from the triangle. And we're part of the triangle. We are part of it. So how is everyone doing today? Great to see everybody. So he's a professor, Dr. Sam, or Professor Sam Vaknin. His link is in the description if you want to check him out. He's great. He's really great. I could listen to him all day. In this particular instance, and what we're going to continue to watch a little bit, is cluster B personalities and how drama is a part of how it's played out, the behavior of drama, and why it's a constant, how it benefits people, and why they do it. Assalamu alaikum, Ya Aksa. How are you? Nice to see you. Seagull, stop it now. Hey. Yep, I'm back. Hey, Sir Austin, how's it going? Wonder what the B stands for? Hey, Tony D. Hey, Rosebud. It does benefit Foodie. Absolutely, Fred, because, that's why she's constantly engaged in it, and why a drama-free 2025 would never happen. It would never happen. And if she's not creating drama on the internet or falling into it, she's probably creating it in her own life offline. It's still happening. We just might not see it. Yeah. Hey, Adriana, how's it going? Nice to see everybody in the nest today. Yeah. And some people are on a Chantal break, and I fully support that. I fully support it. Fully, okay? Because sometimes she gets to be a little too much, and it can start to negatively affect, your mood overall if you're watching too much Chantal. And even just through reaction channels, that there can be negativity there as well. And I speak for myself also. There have been times where I go a little too far deep in, and, it's at some point it starts not to be fun. So if you're exposing yourself to a lot of that over and over, sometimes you do need a break, and I fully encourage that. Just come back when and if you're ready. And I do want to talk about different things on this channel because I am really just burnt out on Chantal. I don't find anything that she does now in the least bit interesting or even like thought-provoking. Nothing. Like, truly. So, hey, Grumpy Fluffy Bunny. Hey, Crayus. She hasn't reached in a while because she's on something. That could be Picks and Sticks. It's possible. Yeah. Or like I said, it might just be coming out in different areas that aren't happening online. So, you heard lines from Grow World in a dream and you took a month off, Cassafras? That sounds like it was a very good idea to do. Yeah. Hello, 2 Dalmatians and a Pit. Dot is here, Peter Princess, Lucy Jane Cruz. So many reactors are burnt out. A bunch of smaller ones have dropped off a lot. Yeah. That is understandable. American Robin in London, welcome to the nest. That is absolutely understandable. Hey, Stella Virgin. For some reason, Amberlynn triggers me, but Chantal has no effect on me, just Jamie. Interesting. See, isn't that interesting? And that says a lot about ourselves, because Amberlynn I could watch all day. I think she's just silly. I mean, clearly she's a destructive person also, but she doesn't trigger me, really. I can relate more to Amberlynn just because she's more of a girly girl, and Chantal is ultra masculine and everything. So I can't really relate to Chantal even when she's being silly. I just, I don't know. I'm not my type of person. Yeah, and people are agreeing with you here. Just Jamie Hammond Bean says ALR pisses me off way more than Chantal. That's funny. Sin and Sass have been back to covering the other girl. Yeah, I understand. Amberlynn drives me off the wall with a 16-year-old voice and mentality. Yeah, girly girl. That's right. Hey, Ems. Yeah. Ems was instrumental in the first psychology talk we did about sociopathy and psychopathy in Girl World. Awesome, Ems. I'm glad you're here today. All about balance, for sure. Yeah. Yep. And it's not finalized yet, but there could perhaps be a collaboration between myself and part of another channel that a lot of you watch, and we're going to be talking about a totally different topic. And she and I are both excited about it. So stay tuned. We don't have a date set, so I don't want to I don't want to pressure anybody by putting it all out there when we haven't finalized anything. But that could be happening. So yeah, so stay tuned. I'm super excited about it. You'd rather watch Amber any day? I know. Amber doesn't bother me at all for some reason. Chantal reminds me of a relative I grew up with that I removed myself from about 5 years ago before she passed away. The only difference was she was thin and her ego was off the chain. Interesting, Moonface. A lot of people do watch Chantal for that reason, because they remind her of someone, and it does help people to try to process, things that they experienced with that other person. Roston, does her name rhyme with Romsa Looks? Even if it did, I wouldn't tell you. I don't want to put, it's a secret until we get, until we have a date set. And, I think it'll happen because she seems to be just as excited as I am. So, but it's going to be a totally different topic. A lot of you will be really into the topic, believe me, because we've delved into it. We've dipped our toes in here and there on this channel, and everyone has been into it. So, yeah, I need a change too, Peter Princess. And if for some reason she's not able to do it or she decides not to, then I'll do it by myself. That's fine. I just think it'll be way more fun with her. A stream on sports bras. You might need your sports bra, even the men. You might need it. I wonder if ALR and Foodie Beauty collaborate. I don't think so. I think both of their egos are way too much. Chantal makes you dizzy at this point. Yeah, I'm just bored with her. I'm bored. I'm flat out bored. And I don't think it has anything to do with her being in Kuwait. I know a lot of people say that, like, oh, if she came back to Canada, things would be more exciting. I think people think that because they can relate more to her being in Canada, and they find things in Kuwait unrelatable. But she's still the same boring person. When she came back, there was nothing new going on, nothing interesting. She's just gross and boring. Yeah. It's like a pink emotional sports bra? Sure. Absolute emotional support sports bra. Of course, Stephanie, we can provide that. You're just waiting for the next health crisis, just Jamie? That stuff interests me and it's bound to happen. Yeah. Hey, Danielson, nice to see you. I kind of feel like when that happens, it'll happen. Someone will let us know. Someone will let us know it's happening. All right. So, I keep on want to call him doctor. He probably does have a PhD, but Professor Sam Venkin, he talks all about, specifically drama in people with personality B cluster disorders, which includes borderline personality disorder, histrionic personality disorder, and antisocial personality disorder, and narcissism. What if Chantal had an accident on a live stream? Nancy Jennings, that's possible. Who knows? We might be watching when and if that happens. I don't know. If it happens, it happens, Thanks, Nancy.
Get out of my town.
I don't think we have to do the pizza chips again. Seems like that first time it always gets stuck.
Pizza flavor? Pizza chips. Get out of my town.
Nancy Jennings, stay in my town, please. Yes, American Robin in London. Foodie's addicted to drama. Without it, she's bored. Yes, some people need it. And it's for a reason that Professor Sam is going to get into. Dr. Romney's good, too. Yep. You've been watching Iranian channel people recovering from war much better than boring Foodie Beauty. Interesting, Dot. We saw her do that super weird tic that she didn't seem to notice about 6 weeks ago or so. You think Chantal's faking the drama for views? It's possible. That is part of it, Nadia. Absolutely. Yep. She almost hit a woman last night? Yeah. We'll watch a little bit of that, but... You don't like drama yourself, Rosebud? I am not a big fan of it myself, as I find it, in general, to be largely unnecessary and none of my business. But Professor Sam is going to get into, because I think it'll make everyone think, and you don't have to think about just Gore World, but everything that goes on in your life, right? People that try to suck you into drama when it's got nothing to do with you, and why they do it, and how it affects you as a person. It's very interesting. Hey, Diane, how's it going? What does Salah get out of the drama? It's hard to know what any of Salah's motivation is to stay with her, Chantal leaves you depressed until you watch through a reactor that allows some humor in the situation. Yeah, Catherine, that's totally understandable. Yep. Okay, let's get back to Professor Sam. I think this is going to be very interesting.
I'm not talking about my videos. My name is Sam Vaknin. I'm the author of Malignant Self-Love, Narcissism Revisited, and I'm also a professor of clinical psychology. Start with a definition. Dramatization. Dramatization is defined by the APA, American Psychological Association Dictionary, as attention-getting behavior, such as exaggerating the symptoms of an illness in order to make it appear more important than the occurrence of the same illness in another person. In psychoanalytic theory, dramatization is the expression of repressed wishes or impulses in dreams. So, dreams are dramatic. There are a few common features to the drama in the lives of all cluster B personality disorders. Now, cluster B personality disorders couldn't be more different to each other. The psychopath is cold-hearted, cunning, scheming, calculated, Machiavellian, callous, disempathic, and heartless. The borderline, on the other hand, is overflowing with emotions such as love and dedication and so on. So they seem to be incompatible. But what unites them all is drama. And the drama in the lives of the psychopath, the antisocial personality disordered person, the patient with borderline personality disorder, narcissistic personality disorder, and the much forgotten histrionic personality disorder, the drama in the lives of all these actors has a few basic common underlying features. I'm going to deal with the underlying features first, and then I'm going to describe each and every cluster B personality disorder and its relationship or its relation to drama and dramatization as an instrument, as a behavior, as a mood, as a choice. It is important to understand that drama enhances self-efficacy. Drama is perceived by the disordered person as a positive adaptation.
Fascinating. By the disordered person, drama is seen as a positive thing because it adds to their self-efficacy. Like they are more of a person if there is drama surrounding them. Amazing. I mean, just the way of looking at that is totally different than someone who doesn't suffer from a cluster B personality disorder. Now, this is Professor Sam Vaknin. His link is pinned to the top of the chat. Any attention is better than no attention to Chantal. That's right, just me. That's right. Yeah. Yep. And I think we will, broaden your mind a little bit if you want to. Whatever. It's a Sunday. You don't have to do any heavy lifting today. But I felt myself thinking of other things way beyond Gore World. So it may apply in other areas too.
Because drama secures outcomes. When you as a borderline or a narcissist or even a psychopath or histrionic, when you use drama, you get results. Drama, therefore, enhances your ability to extract favorable outcomes from an environment which is sometimes indifferent, in the best case, or hostile. Drama is also a form of external regulation.
External regulation. So someone who is healthy, who has, good mental health, who doesn't have a personality disorder, will find that they have been able to regulate their own emotions internally and not have to lash out at other people or not. And what I mean by regulate is actually like process through it, because some people keep it bottled up and that's not regulating your emotions either. So don't turn it in on yourself, but also don't lash out at others. Process it and regulate it yourself. You can kind of, think about what's happening in different ways. And, is this person drawing me in? Do I have any responsibility here? Or, and truly look at it from all sides, and then you can process it. But someone who doesn't regulate their own emotions will not go through that process. They will lash out immediately. Or someone who turns it inward will become very depressed and may try to do something to themselves as a way of regulating the emotion. So in this instance, he's talking about self-regulating the emotion externally by pushing it outward and putting it on someone else.
By using drama, you elicit and solicit highly specific reactions from people. These reactions are used to regulate internal psychodynamics, internal psychological processes. Your sense of self-worth if you're a narcissist. Your sense of safety and stability if you're borderline. So this is external regulation, and drama is a tool intended to secure this form of regulation because internal regulation is missing. Drama is addictive. It's addictive because it's a form of risk-taking. There's a lot of adrenaline involved. There's a lot of dopamine involved. I'm kidding you not. It's hormonally addictive. Drama is also a kind of challenge to oneself and challenge to the environment. That's why it's so intriguing and so interesting and so captivating and so fascinating and so amazing. Drama is a mystery. You never know how it's going to end, and you never know how it's going to unfold. You cannot second guess the reactions of other people. You cannot anticipate and predict fully the way the environment would adapt to your drama.
So it's kind of like why we keep coming back to watch Chantal. What's going to happen next? What's the outcome to this? Like, it can be very unpredictable with mentally unstable people.
And alter itself, transform, owing to your drama. So drama contains a mysterious, adventurous element which goes hand in hand with risk-taking and thrill-seeking, psychopathic traits, by the way.
And if you're a member, go check out Psychopathy and Sociopathy in Gore World, where we go over the elements, all the criteria for each diagnosis. And it is one diagnosis under antisocial personality disorder, and sociopathy and psychopathy are just different in the way that they present and how they were created, but they both fall under the antisocial personality disorder label. So we go into that on that stream. It is for members only, but that sense of creating excitement for themselves and risk-seeking behavior.
Drama also kind of goes hand in hand with grandiosity, because if you are at the center of the drama, let alone if you have initiated the drama, that makes you important. You're in the limelight. You're in the center of attention. Everyone revolves around you. Everyone tries to resolve your problems or predicament. Everyone is trying to help you or take you down. Whatever the case may be, you are suddenly the pivot and the axis around which everyone sort of revolves. And so drama helps to distort cognition.
Helps to distort cognition, the ways of thinking. Helps to distort that. So, yeah, this is super interesting. Hey, Sniper Love.
If you are grandiose like the narcissist, drama helps you to believe your own confabulations and self-deception. It self-enhances. It allows you to buttress your fantastic, inflated self-concept, self-image, and self-perception. Only important people, only unusual people, only exceptional people find themselves amidst drama.
So, right? So that goes to Chantal's ego, or someone in your life, to their ego, that if all of this drama wasn't going on around me, I would be a boring person who had nothing going on. And people who can regulate their emotions in a healthy way tend not to feel that way. We tend to reject drama, and we feel that, we are important, great people without having all kinds of problems around us and being embroiled in drama. To me, seeing someone who is constantly embroiled in drama shows a weakness in that person. Why do they keep engaging with that? What is missing in them that they can keep engaging with that? And for some people, that helps to boost their view of themselves. Hey, nice girl. Welcome to Owlette. Just Jamie says, I think this explains why the girls watch all of the reactors in the community. I never understood that. That's a very good point, Just Jamie. Yeah, it helps to reinforce, people, I'm an interesting person. People are, tuning in about me. Thousands of people.
Oh, pizza flavor? Pizza chips. Get out of my town.
Stay in my town, Just Jamie.
Drama is a hallmark and a sign and a badge of your exceptionalism and your uniqueness. Drama is a narrative, of course. Dramas are mini theater productions, mini movies. So drama involves a plot. There's a plot, there's a storyline, it's a piece of fiction, and it's a narrative. And it's a narrative that resonates with everybody's childlike wonder. When we witness drama, or when we are involved in drama, let alone when we initiate drama, when we engender it, we feel as if we were children. There's a sense of wonder. There's a sense of what would happen next. Thrill, as I said. There's a lot of thrill in this. It's a little like binge watching a mystery television series or a thriller on television. It is as if you were catapulted into a movie and you're a character, a protagonist. There's a bit of fictophilia here, a bit of even fictosexuality. And so drama fosters dissociation. It cuts you off from reality. It impairs your reality testing.
Drama invokes... Wait, let me back it up a little bit.
Little like binge watching a mystery television series or a thriller on television. It is as if you were catapulted into a movie and you're a character, a protagonist. There's a bit of fictophilia here, a bit of even fictosexuality. And so drama fosters dissociation. It cuts you off from reality.
Dissociation. Dissociation. If you're embroiled in drama, if you're constantly like, oh, what did they say about me? And what am I going to say back? And let me look into this and what's happening over here. It gives you the opportunity to get outside of yourself and think about something else. So when you're embroiled in drama, you don't have to think about your own feelings about things, your own emotions, or whatever's going on in your life that you don't want to face. Creating a dramatic scenario pulls a lot of people in, keeps the focus on you, and you don't have to think about everything else.
It impairs your reality testing. You're no longer embedded in your environment, in the world at large, with other people, with situations that you have to cope with, strategies you have to adopt. All this is forgotten because all your resources, mental resources, are involved now, consumed by the drama. And so drama imposes huge costs in terms of mental resources. It is depleting, and it renders the participants, especially the recipients of the drama, the ones who are exposed to the drama willy-nilly, unwillingly, not voluntarily. It exposes these people to huge costs, it depletes them, and then it makes them defenseless, vulnerable, malleable, and amenable to manipulation.
So the target of the drama becomes depleted. Because if they didn't want to have anything to do with it, but they're being drawn in constantly, or they're being, provoked, and they need to keep an eye on what's going on and defend themselves to some extent, or at least to ward off whatever's coming at them, that can be exhausting, especially when you weren't prepared for it and suddenly it's just directed at you. Gets you unbalanced.
Drama is therefore Machiavellian. Drama, in some cases, not in all cases, is a reenactment of early childhood conflicts. For example, there's a lot of drama in the shared fantasy of the narcissist. Idealization, devaluation, discard. It's all extremely dramatic because none of it is real. It's counterfactual. Counterfactuality is a crucial element in the drama of cluster B personality disorders. And in the case of the narcissist, at least, there's a reenactment of early childhood conflicts and an attempt to find a different solution, to end the story differently with a maternal substitute. And this involves drama because the minute you convert, for example, your intimate partner or your best friend, the minute you convert them into a maternal figure, what you're actually doing, you're imposing on them a role. It involves role-playing. Role-playing in the theater of the absurd, which is your early childhood recollections and early childhood shame and early childhood pain. You coerce people around you as a narcissist. You coerce them into your theater play. You make them, force them to say the lines and play the script, play out the script, or even become inanimate props in your mega production in the theater of life. A lot of drama involves approach avoidance repetition compulsion, especially in borderline personality disorder. But all people with cluster B personality disorders have an insecure attachment style. And so dismissive, avoidant, and anxious, and so on.
Okay, so the attachment styles, we've talked about that very briefly, like several months ago. It's a topic that I started to learn about during COVID, and it changed my life. Everyone has an attachment style that is, it's made basically when you're a small child. And it's the relationship that you had with your caregivers. So whether they were consistent with you and, helped you to thrive emotionally, physically, mentally, then that's probably going to be a securely attached person. If you had caregivers that were very inconsistent, they were there sometimes when you needed them, sometimes you couldn't count on them at all, some of your needs were neglected while other needs were fulfilled, completely inconsistent, that can create a disorganized attachment style. And this is what affects our relationships as adults. And once I learned more and more about that, it explained every partner I've had in my life. It fully explained it, why I chose them, why they chose me, and why things happened the way that they did. And I feel like now, like once you really, if you decide to look into it, you can figure out what your attachment style is. And there are programs to help you become more securely attached. And a securely attached person isn't going to be attracted to a dismissive avoidant, which is what he just said. Someone who will push you away and be very dismissive of you. Someone who might have an avoidant attachment style may have that push and pull, hot and cold stuff. Come here, oh no, now they're too close, let me push them away, all that nonsense. The securely attached person and them will not be attracted to each other. It's fascinating.
The relationships, the interpersonal relationships of people with cluster B personality disorders involves a kind of idealization in the case of borderline and narcissist, or approach in the case of psychopath and histrionic. So there's an approach, and then internal dynamics cause the disordered person to walk away, to push people away. For example, in the case of the borderline, there is engulfment anxiety. The borderline suffers from twin anxieties: abandonment anxiety, the clinical term is separation insecurity, and engulfment anxiety. When she gets too close to someone, when there's intimacy that emerges naturally, when her love, and I am using the female pronoun, although half of all borderlines are men, when her love is reciprocated suddenly, she's terrified. She feels suffocated, she feels engulfed and consumed, she's about to disappear, and she runs away. Approach avoidance. It's a repetition and it's a compulsion. It cannot be helped. But the very dynamic of approach and then avoidance and then approach and then avoidance and so on injects instability and unpredictability into the relationship. In short, it creates drama. It elevates drama into the organizing principle of the relationship. These are the dynamics of insecure attachment. One of the major roles of drama is to attempt to generate theories of mind and internal working models. Allow me to explain. A theory of mind is a theory about how other people's minds function, what makes them tick, how likely they are to behave in certain ways and to avoid certain behaviors. And so this is called the theory of mind. The process that leads to the formation of a theory of mind is known as mentalization, for Nagi's term. So people with cluster B personality disorders were unable in childhood to develop healthy processes of mentalization. Consequently, they are bereft of theories of mind. They don't have a theory of mind. When they grow up as adults, they attempt to generate a theory of mind. They attempt to understand other people somehow because they lack empathy. And in the case of the narcissist and the psychopath, and probably the histrionic, there's no access to positive emotions. They lack the basic tools of comprehending other people, their social cues, their body language, their emotions, even their cognitions. It's very reminiscent of autism spectrum disorder. Drama is used by cluster B personality disordered patients. Drama is used as a way to generate a theory of mind or theories of mind regarding people around them. Similarly, an internal working model is a theory, it's a model that describes how relationships work and the various functions of the external environment, including other people, who are known as external objects. So the internal working model, for example, tells you how intimate relationships work, what to expect, what to avoid, how to act. There are scripts embedded in the internal working model, sexual scripts, social scripts, relationship scripts, and so on. Again, people with cluster B personality disorder do not possess internal working model, or their internal working models are highly disrupted or delusional or deformed or insecure or paranoid, so it's a problem. They don't have a realistic internal working models that allow them to interact with the environment in a self-efficacious agentic manner. Drama is used by these people. They use drama to generate internal working models on the fly. So now I've given you a mouthful. People with cluster B personality disorders use drama to generate theories of mind about other people and internal working models about relationships with other people on the fly. So they use drama to say, okay, now I know what makes this person tick, what motivates this person, what this person wishes and dreams and hopes and wants, and now I can relate to this person via an internal working model. But how does drama serve this purpose? How do these people use drama to come up with late onset theories of mind and very belated internal working models? Well, drama is a form of probing. These people use drama to probe, to test, to dismantle the world, the environment, situations, circumstances, take apart other people and look inside, relationships, the way a child does with a toy. You know, when you give a toy to a child, the child tries to take it apart in order to understand the internal mechanics, the mechanism, what makes this toy tick, and how to relate to this toy in the most efficient manner. That's what children do.
And when you allow someone to trigger you and you respond to that, they are finding out what makes you tick. So, you know, with narcissists, they say the best way to handle a narcissist is the gray rock technique, where you don't give them any emotion, not good and not bad, just flat. And it'll turn them off because they thrive on that reaction from somebody, whether it's positive or negative. So that's the best way to repel a narcissist, is the gray rock technique. So try not to react if you feel like someone is trying to manipulate you. Hey, Sligo Town, do these skills do they get these skills from how parents interact with them in formative years? My understanding is that the attachment styles are what are formed during the formative years. And that's just how their caregivers reacted to them, their needs, whether they were there consistently, not consistently, or not at all. The child learns to self-soothe if they need to. You know, if a child gets scared and their mother just pushes them away when they come running to them, that child has to learn how to calm him or herself down. And that could be, you know, maybe eating food, you know? I mean, there's all different things. But this particular, like, creating drama in order to, and it's a conscious thing that they're doing, in order to exist, to feel that they exist in the world, to pick apart other people and see what they're made out of. This is like almost like a coping mechanism, I think. This is how they learn to adapt. Hey, Zoe, you're 6 months out of a romantic relationship with narcissist ex-boyfriend. I cannot listen to the breakup video with Jade because Amber is a textbook narc. Interesting. Wow, Zoe, I'm so glad you got out of that. It can take a lot to heal from that. And thank you for sharing that with us. I hope that you get, if you do need some help with that you seek it out, because it can be very, very difficult to overcome that. They just, it's like they kind of brainwash you and you come out of it not knowing what end is up. So that's interesting, though, that the video with Jade really reminds you about, Amber being a textbook narcissist and what you experienced. Thank you for sharing that, Zoe.
Oh, pizza flavor? Pizza chips. Get out of my town.
And stay in town, okay? Don't get out of my town. Jeff of the David clan. Chantal will always be that child. Yeah. Thanks for being an owlette for a month, Jeff of the David clan. Ashley says, my ex is a malignant narcissist. Co-parenting with him is a nightmare. We actually have mediation tomorrow because he's dragging me through court again. I mean, this is an example of what the professor spoke about with being a target of drama where you don't want to be a participant. You did nothing to become a participant, and it fully drains you of resources, of emotional strength. That's crazy. I'm sorry you're going through that. I wonder, because all your siblings are so different in their demeanor and relationships. Interesting, Sligo Town. Yeah, even in the same family, siblings can have very different experiences growing up. You were the victim of narc abuse as a kid. My best friend was a narc and I didn't realize it until adulthood. Yeah, it was familiar to you. Interesting. Well, thanks for sharing, everybody.
And so, when a very young child, is faced with television, they may wish to take the television apart to see if there are small people inside. It's the same with cluster B personality disordered people. They use drama to take the television apart, to take other people apart, to disintegrate the world, to dissolve it, to decompose it, and to study it. They probe, they test, and they dismantle the universe. Drama is a blunt force instrument, a tool, a wrecking ball, a tool that can destroy everything and does destroy everything. But it's not destruction for its own sake. It's not wanton destruction. It's destruction which is more scientific in nature. Let me break this thing into smithereens so that I can see inside it and form and generate a theory about it. And that's one of the major roles of drama. Now, a lot of drama, especially in borderline personality disorder, narcissistic personality disorder, to some extent in psychopathy, a lot of drama involves intermittent reinforcement. Hot and cold, I love you, I hate you. Reminiscent of approach avoidance, but on a micro level, whereas approach avoidance cycles are much longer in time. An approach avoidance cycle can take years. Intermittent reinforcement is a daily occurrence. You can never predict the mood. You can never anticipate the language, the attitude, the motivation, and the behavior of these people. And they generate in you a dependency on their next move. They hurt you, and then they're the only ones who can take the pain away. This is known as trauma bonding. And drama is intimately connected with trauma bonding and with intermittent reinforcement, to the point that I suggest to call it drama bonding. Drama also monopolizes other people. It monopolizes the attention of other people, the presence of other people, the resources of other people. Drama generates object constancy. It's fake. It's ersatz object constancy. It's not real, because it depends crucially on the perpetuation and perpetration of the drama. If the drama ceases or goes away, the people who were involved in the drama walk away as well. But drama for a while, as long as it lasts, gives the impression that people are interested in you as the source of the drama, that they are there for you, that they will help you, that they're interested in you, that you're the focus of attention, that you're the center. And so
it's like validating the person's existence. If there's drama, if there are people talking about me, if I'm the subject, then I exist. It like validates their existence, the permanency. If there's no drama, do I exist? Like, did you ever think it was so deep? You know, I didn't. I just figured these people are Looney Tunes. Really, most of the time. Like, they're just making up stuff because, like, they're bored or they see things entirely differently and they think this is a big deal. But it goes way deeper than that. Way deeper.
drama guarantees the physical presence and the mental wherewithal of people around you. And so drama compensates for the lack of object constancy in cluster B personality disorders. People with cluster B personality disorders have object inconstancy, or in the case of the borderline, introject inconstancy. Be that as it may, an inconstancy, an impermanence, to use Jean Piaget's language, an impermanence related to other people. It's as if people with cluster B personality disorders say, I don't know if that person who is important to me, who is significant, who means something to me, or I don't know if that person who I am about to exploit, in whom I've invested so much, I don't know if this person is going to stick around. And to make sure that they stick around, to make sure they don't walk away, to make sure they don't become overly independent and autonomous and what have you, or defiant or whatever, to make sure of that, I'm going to create drama. And these people whose presence I want to secure, whose attention I want to guarantee, these people will be so immersed in my drama that they will always be there for me.
And there we have the reaction channels, including myself, so immersed in my drama that they'll always be there. She goes live. She doesn't make watch pages for what time she's going to go live. She figures as soon as I go live, the chat will fill up. You're all there immediately. We're all to blame. Everyone has a part in it for sure. Yeah. I'm going to show a couple of instances of the Cartman drama triangle to see where we fit in there.
As long as the drama lasts. You're beginning to see that drama is a form of channeling and sublimating aggression. Drama is aggressive by definition, because all dramas involve destruction. Some dramas involve construction, but the initial stage always involves some kind of perturbance, some kind of disruption, some kind of destruction. Dramas are destructive, and this says all dramas are aggressive. They could be overtly aggressive, externalized aggression. They could be passive aggressive, underhanded and stealthy and hidden, occult aggression. They could be self-directed aggression, internalized aggression. For example, attempted suicide, ostentatious and conspicuous abuse of oneself via substances, or you name it. All these are forms of drama. Dramas are used to project punitive introjects and then force people around you to conform to the content of these punitive introjects. In people with cluster B personality disorders, there are really very evil and problematic and difficult processes, dynamics taking place internally. These dynamics...
Now, keep in mind, because anyone with borderline is going to take that very personally. He's talking about the processes that happen in a person's mind that create this, that those processes are evil, not the person. Not the person. There is a distinctive difference there.
Aggressive, underhanded, and stealthy and hidden occult aggression. They could be self-directed aggression, internalized aggression. For example, attempted suicide, ostentatious and conspicuous abuse of oneself via substances, or you name it. All these are forms of drama. Dramas are used to project punitive introjects and then force people around you to conform to the content of these punitive introjects. In people with cluster B personality disorders, they are really very evil and problematic and difficult processes.
Processes, not the people, okay? Processes. He's a psychologist. He's not calling anyone evil.
Dynamics taking place internally. These dynamics are intolerable. They're unbearable to the suffering person himself or herself. A narcissist internally has a bad object, an internalized bad object, something that keeps informing the narcissist that he is inadequate, inferior, stupid, ugly, this, that. Narcissism is a compensation for this. Same with borderline to a large extent, albeit with quite a few differences. But in all these cases, there's a dynamic that is essentially ego-dystonic, a dynamic that is not acceptable to the individual, dynamic that is ego-incongruent, a dynamic that is disruptive, that is uncomfortable, that is hated, that is rejected by the individual. So
he's saying that the feelings that the person who suffers with a cluster B personality disorder, the feelings that they have are ego-dystonic, meaning it goes against the way that you want to see yourself. All of the feelings that are experienced and the behavior that comes out, it goes against what the person thinks about themselves or feels about themselves. So it's very uncomfortable for the person.
Drama is a way to export this dynamic, to project it onto someone else, and then to force that someone else via the drama, to force that someone else to become a persona dramatis, a participant in the drama, a character.
So it's so uncomfortable for them. They create a drama outside of themselves and project all of that uncomfortable feeling onto that person where the drama is projected at, because they are unable to regulate it themselves.
The protagonist in the drama and adopt the rejected part. So the person with cluster B personality disorders rejects a part of himself or a part of herself, rejects internal dynamics which are highly intolerable and unbearable, projects them on someone else, and forces that other person, who is the subject of the projection, or the object of the projection, target of the projection, forcing this someone else to conform to the projection and to play his or her part in the play, in the game, in the movie. And so this is known as projective identification. This process is known as projective identification. But not all drama, even in cluster B personality disorders, not all drama is created equal. The specific content of the drama ties in with the highly concrete and specific self-concept. The content of the drama, its contours, its unfolding, its evolution, its internal dynamic, and most importantly, its plot, its narrative, they're all derivative. They're all derivatives of the psychodynamics and the goals of the underlying disorder and the disorder of the individual. So you could conceive, therefore, of drama as a kind of fantasy within a paracosm, within an alternative reality. So in the case of the borderline, the narcissist, and the histrionic, dramas are enactments of fantasies. And that's why we have psychodrama, a form of therapy, which uses drama. Because drama allows you to reframe reality in ways which are conducive to mental health. However, in the case of narcissism and borderline personality organization and histrionic personality disorder, the drama is a fantasy that is used to displace reality to substitute for reality. The counterfactual drama becomes reality, and so it is a paracosm. It is an alternative chosen reality, non-reality in effect. And so this.
And someone who doesn't want to face their own reality creates a fake reality and projects that onto other people and creates a drama. The marriage certificate is a perfect example. They might not be married, period, right? Whatever you think about that, I don't even care anymore. I'm not saying I don't care what you think. I don't even care about the marriage certificate anymore. I really don't. Whatever. What if she is so insecure about whether they're actually married or not that she continues to make it an issue? Why does she continue to bring it up? And they want to see my marriage certificate. Who does that? It's well, why is she bringing it up? It could be her own insecurity about that. So Jennifer C. says, what is the reason for projection to not feel alone in their internal suffering? That is not my understanding. It could be for some people, certainly, because not everyone who projects has a cluster B personality disorder. But what I've heard Professor Sam say is that it's they cannot self-regulate their own emotions. So that's why they project it. The parts of themselves that they hate and don't accept, they project outwards and see it in other people. And those people may have those traits, but they project all of the self-hatred that they have about that trait from within themselves onto the person. So and I've had to do this myself. Think about why does that person annoy me so much? They're not doing anything outrageous, but I'm so annoyed with them. And this is how I usually, I have to talk myself through it. What is it about them? What about them or their behavior is annoying to me? And do I have that same trait within myself that I'm annoyed with? And it's hard to face sometimes, but usually, yes. It's called didactic reciprocity, Leandra. Thank you very much for that. Interesting. Thanks for telling us about that.
Oh, pizza flavor? Pizza chips. Get out of my town.
Leanda, stay in town, okay?
This fantastic character, the fantastic elements in the drama, they serve psychological functions. They cater to psychological needs. For example, in the drama of the narcissist, the fantastic elements in the drama would support and buttress the narcissist's inflated, godlike self-image or self-concept. In the fantasy of the borderline, there's a lot of drama, of course. Borderline's fantasy is highly dramatic. And the drama would serve to uphold and sustain and maintain the borderline's borderline's regulation via an external object. So dramas are highly functional. And one could even say that as long as the mental illness is there, dramas are actually survival strategies or positive adaptations, because they channel the fantasy, they structure it in a way that allows the disordered individual to become self-efficacious. Like in codependency, in some cases, drama allows the individual, the borderline, the narcissist, the psychopath, so exactly like in codependency, drama allows the individual to control from the bottom. In this highly specific type of drama, the control from the bottom drama, or the codependent drama, or the dependent drama, in this type of drama, there are displays of feigned helplessness, a kind of power asymmetry. I'm weak, you're strong, you will save me. There is ostentatious dependency. There is neediness. And the idea is for the drama to trigger the savior, rescuer, healer, fixer complex in vulnerable people who are vulnerable to this message. So that's why borderlines match perfectly with narcissists, because the borderlines drama is a drama of neediness, clinging, helplessness, and so on, and it triggers in the narcissist the savior, rescuer, guru, teacher, father, godlike complex, the messiah complex. Of course, all this dynamic that I've just described, this interaction, involves regressive infantilization. The drama-making individual renders herself baby-like, as dependent as a baby, as needy as an infant, as helpless as a toddler. And so it converts people around the disordered individual into parental figures, saviors, rescuers, healers, fixers, and they fit well into the Karpman drama triangle.
Tracy
I
TX.
have a video dedicated to it. Karpman, Karpmann, drama triangle.
And I'm going to show that to you. So, exactly. Okay, the Karpman theory, the drama triangle. I was told, I had a friend who is a psychologist, and if you remember me from a channel I've had in the past, you know who she is. She passed away last year, and we had talked about the Karpman triangle in relation to another creator that we were kind of studying, you could say. So, and this absolutely applied to that, and I think it applies here as well, that we're all participants. That I was saying Cartman, like Eric Cartman. So there are three parts to the triangle. As you know, there are three sides. So let's start with the victim at the bottom. So this would be, we'll stick with Gore World. I'm sure you could think of instances in your own life, but just so we all have one common thing to look at. The victim, overwhelmed by their own vulnerability, doesn't take responsibility for their own situation. Like that helplessness, and I don't know what to eat. I'm a diabetic and I have no idea. I'm supposed to eat this much rice, right? I think. I mean, you'd really have to be willfully ignorant to not understand basic nutrition or how to read a label on a package. And she's been to the doctor and she continues to eat what she wants. So she doesn't take responsibility for her own situation even. Then we have the rescuer, and this is who I see as the Beezers. So you notice when she goes live, Tracy TX, Teardrop, they're in there immediately. They're in there right away, and a few others too. They save people that they see as vulnerable. They work hard and offer help, which was unasked for. So you see people in the comments like, oh, here's how I, worked with my diabetes and now I'm no longer a diabetic. Or here's what I did. And oh, you should try this. You should try that. She didn't ask for help. And she's not taking any advice from anybody. But the rescuer feels an uncontrollable need to do that. Then we have the persecutor. And this is what completes the drama triangle. And this could be seen as reaction channels. The persecutor is going to constantly call out the victim, unaware of their own power and therefore discounting it. Like, I'm just a reaction channel. I don't really have any, whatever. I'm just commenting on her behavior. That's all I'm doing here. Power used is negative and often destructive. So, I guess under persecutor, we could see viewers of reaction channels somewhat within that too, depending on how far you go with it. I try not to get that deep because she really doesn't matter to me that much. But, some people will take it to another level. And I would like to show you another graphic I saved for us for today. Here it is with a few more details here. So we have the victim at the bottom. In this mode, the person doesn't value their self and defers to others. They can be manipulative, have a poor me syndrome, helpless and needy, complaining and whinging or whining, fretful, downtrodden, blaming others. The persecutor, us. In this mode, the person doesn't value other people's views and integrity. Angry, both I think that is meant to say openly and passively. So both openly and passively being angry at the victim. Aggressive, judgmental, bullying, demanding, spiteful, and scornful. Without these three elements, you can't have a drama triangle, and we all participate in it. And then we have the rescuer, the Beezers, and Salah, I think, also. In this mode, the person doesn't value other people's capacity to help themselves. Appear self-sacrificing, like Teardrop, taking strays from reaction channels. Throwing herself out there in the chat, blocking people. Over helpful and facilitative. Oh, Chantal, I can do this for you. And I can, people probably ask her, she keeps mentioning she's going to make custom emojis for her members. Do you want me to make them for you, Chantal? I can. It's no problem. Chantal didn't ask anyone for that. They like to be needed. So they feel like they're helping someone and they feel needed, even though the victim has not asked them. And that's a good point, Patricia. We all, at times, cycle through different roles. We don't usually stay in just one role. The rescuer can be prone to meddling unnecessarily. Like, Chantal, have you checked your sugars lately? Maybe you should check. What's your number? Is it time for your injection? Like, she is a 40-year-old adult. Engulfing. Just like being all about Chantal and helping her and rescuing her from the shit action channels, as her husband says. So this is the Karpman drama triangle. Stephen Karpman. We'll go back to Dr. Sam. And I have another one to show you too that shows how this can be turned around to be a positive thing, how each role can be more positive.
Now let's go into the specific disorders. Start with antisocial personality disorder, aka psychopathy. Now people ask me, by the way, before I proceed, about sociopath, psychopath, this and that. The official clinical term is antisocial. Psychopathy is not a recognized clinical term. There's no psychopathy in the DSM, for example. Sociopath or sociopathy is the old word that we used for psychopath or psychopathy. There is no difference between psychopaths and sociopaths. Sociopaths are not less and not more and not different to psychopaths because it's simply the older word that has fallen out of use. Okay? That's the clinical academic background. If you go online, everyone and his dog is a self-styled expert and they will tell you otherwise. But it's up to you to decide who knows best. Now, in the case of the psychopath, drama is used to secure control, to manipulate people. How is this accomplished? The psychopathic drama is very menacing. It is intimidating. It has overtones and undertones of catastrophizing. Something horrible is going to happen. And the drama of the psychopath creates information asymmetry. It's like the psychopath knows something you don't. And this something that he knows, this information overload in the case of the psychopath, this elevated level of access is very important. It has to do with survival. It's a crucial bit of information that you're missing. It creates in you, as the recipient or the target of the psychopath's drama, creates in you anxiety, disorientation, a sense of dislocation. And this induces dependency on the psychopath. When you're in the presence of the psychopath would create intentionally drama to enhance uncertainty. This uncertainty creates anxiety, is anxiogenic, creates anxiety in other people, and they look to the psychopath to reduce this anxiety. They begin to regard the psychopath as anxiolytic, as the only way to reduce anxiety, to feel comfortable and safe.
Imagine creating uncertainty in another person so that they will come to you to create the certainty for them. That's like the ultimate manipulation. That's crazy. So I put a link in the chat for Psychopathy in Gore World. It's a members only live stream we did a while back, and it actually explains there are differences between psychopathy and sociopathy, but they both fall under the clinical diagnosis of antisocial personality disorder. But they do have different features to them.
So this is the main role of the psychopath drama. The borderlines drama has multiple roles. That's why drama is so embedded in borderline. That's why it's a critical diagnostic criterion, actually, in borderline personality disorder. Because it caters to a panoply of needs and regulates a series of very crucial dynamics, moods, emotions, and even cognitions. Start with the fact that in borderlines, drama, external drama, is used in order to drown out internal drama. Drama is present in the borderline's life all the time. Every second, every microsecond of every second, or every minute, or every hour, or every day, all her life, all his life. Half of all borderlines are men, I repeat. So there's always drama. However, a lot of the time, the drama is internal. There is this cacophony of clashing voices, or internal objects that argue with each other. It's a mess. There's a lot of drama internally. Sometimes this internal drama becomes unbearable, threatening, overwhelming. And so then the borderline creates, deliberately, on purpose, creates external drama. The external drama is so cacophonous and so noisy and so perhaps threatening and so destabilizing and so disorienting and so on, that it drowns out the internal drama.
That is just, that's a bad pause.
Silent.
That is huge. That is huge. I can play it again if anyone didn't hear it. Basically, the internal drama inside people, he's specifically talking about people with borderline personality disorder, the drama that they feel internally in their own mind gets to be so much, it builds and builds and builds, that it's like a release for them to project it externally and involve other people, get other people involved, get people talking, and the external drama begins to drown out the internal drama that they feel inside. And that's why they do it. He said deliberately. They do that deliberately. Thanks, Lucy Jane. It's worth a month's membership to watch that stream. It's fascinating and explains so much of Gore World. I'm so glad everyone, like everyone pretty much that has said something about it has thought that it was a good stream. I'm glad. Replay it? Okay. Yeah. I know this is like my third time listening to this because like I want to make sure that it's like not only that it's going to apply to us here in the nest and that it's, just like key points that I wanted to highlight. So yeah, if you didn't, because, he has an accent, number one, and number two, you kind of have to like really focus and like think, because you may not, like if you haven't been listening to psychologists all day, you're not going to be tuned into this type of discussion. So yeah, let's go back. Let's see, how far back was it? Maybe like 2 minutes or so. Let's see.
Survival. It's a crucial bit of information that you're missing. It creates in you, as the recipient or the target of the psychopath's drama, creates in you anxiety, disorientation, a sense of dislocation. And this induces dependency on the psychopath. When you're in the presence of the psychopath would create intentionally drama to enhance uncertainty. This uncertainty creates anxiety, is anxiogenic, creates anxiety in other people, and they look to the psychopath to reduce this anxiety. They begin to regard the psychopath as anxiolytic, as the only way to reduce anxiety, to feel comfortable and safe. So this is the main role of the psychopath's drama.
Okay, here it
The
comes.
borderline's drama has multiple roles. That's why drama is so embedded in borderline. That's why it's a critical diagnostic criterion, actually, in borderline personality disorder. Because
You can't have borderline personality disorder without drama. It's a critical criteria.
it caters to a panoply of needs and regulates a series of very crucial dynamics, moods, emotions, and even cognitions. Start with the fact that in borderlines, drama, external drama, is used in order to drown out internal drama. Drama is present in the borderline's life all the time. Every second, every microsecond of every second of every minute, or every hour, or every day, all her life, all his life. Half of all borderlines are men, I repeat. So there's always drama. However, a lot of the time, the drama is internal. There is this cacophony of clashing voices, or internal objects that argue with each other. It's a mess. There's a lot of drama internally. Sometimes this internal drama becomes unbearable, threatening, overwhelming. And so then the borderline creates, deliberately, on purpose, creates external drama. The external drama is so cacophonous and so noisy and so perhaps threatening and so destabilizing and so disorienting and so on that it drowns out the internal drama. It silences it, at least for a while. And so this is first function. The second function, borderlines use drama to recruit other people, to recruit them as special people, special friends, intimate partners, you name it.
It's your job.
Enablers, colluders, collaborators, and so on. The drama is used to recruit people, to participate in the borderline's shared fantasy, to share the burden. Drama loves company, exactly like misery. So if you dramatize your situation, including your internal situation, if you dramatize your mental illness, if you dramatize your neediness and helplessness, if you dramatize it, you recruit other people, people who are empathic, who are helpful, who are sometimes interested. You also, of course, attract predators. There's a risk attached to this strategy. But be that as it may, you share the burden of your internal drama by generating external drama and bringing into the ambit, into the remit of the internal drama, people from the outside. You could look at it this way. The external drama in the borderline's life is a way of projecting the internal drama and involving other people in it, so that the burden of the internal drama is shared and dissipates. The last function, a very important function of drama in the borderline's life, is to avoid intimacy. Drama, of course, alienates people, pushes them away. That's one way of avoiding intimacy. But this is another thing. The borderline mistakes intensity for intimacy. So as far as the borderline is concerned, if something is high-strung and colorful and unpredictable and volcanic and, then it's very intimate. She mistakes intensity for intimacy. So dramas are very intense and are perceived, therefore, to be as very intimate. The truth is that there is some merit to this thinking. We have multiple studies that show that in dramatic situations, for example, in war, in prison, there's a lot of bonding taking place. There's a lot of intimacy that is created among victims, for example, of the same natural disaster. So drama does engender intimacy. Problem with the borderline, she's incapable of transitioning from dramatic intensity to pedestrian intimacy. Whereas most healthy people are capable of this. They could experience intimacy with someone in a dramatic situation, but then take it on and continue to run with it in daily life. The borderline is incapable of this, which is why the borderline constantly generates drama. It's her habitat, it's her natural milieu, it's her comfort zone. Borderlines don't do daily life, pedestrian, mundane humdrum very well. We go to the histrionic. The histrionic uses drama as an ostentatious display of hyper-emotionality and hyper-empathy. That's why many empaths, so-called, are actually histrionic or narcissistic. So, the drama in the case of the histrionic is intended to attract attention, but not to the histrionic as an individual, to attract attention to her traits and to her behaviors. Look how emotional I am. Look how empathic I am. Look how open I am. Look how amazing I am. But amazing in the sense that I can afford you, I can provide you with an experience that you've never had before because of my intensity. So we could regard histrionic, as far as drama is concerned, as a combination between borderline and psychopath. The histrionic uses drama as a form of virtue signaling or trait signaling, and then captures the individual, captures the target, and controls and manipulates the target. And finally, the narcissist, of course, although narcissists don't like to be the last ones. Most narcissists would resent me for this. As far as the narcissist is concerned, drama in the narcissist's life is used to attract attention. It's an attention-seeking behavior. But it is also used to self-enhance. The drama is tailored in order to yield an outcome or a resolution or a consequence that somehow enhances the narcissist's self-concept or self-image. So the drama would lead to kind of denouement, to an end that supports the narcissist's view of himself or herself. Half of all narcissists are women. The dramas in the narcissist's life are highly weaponized, instrumentalized, and functional, and therefore they are much more pinpointed than the dramas in the borderline's life. Dramas substitute for narcissistic supply. So when narcissistic supply is reduced, there's a protracted state of reduced narcissistic supply or deficient supply. When there's a state of collapse and the narcissist is hunting for morsels of narcissistic supply, sometimes futilely, drama comes in. Drama is a simulation of narcissistic supply. To start with, when you're dramatic, people pay attention to you. That attention is misconstrued as narcissistic supply by the narcissist. So drama is simply a way of, it's a cry for help. The narcissist drama is a cry for help. It's like saying, hey guys, pay attention to me, I'm here. See how amazing I am, see how godlike I am, you know? And the only way to get your attention, the only way to secure your presence and monetize your eyeballs, so to speak, is to create drama. So that's what I'm doing. It's a way to open the spigot of narcissistic supply. And finally, drama allows the narcissist to distract himself in a state of collapse. State of collapse is when the narcissist is absolutely unable to obtain supply. No matter what he does, he fails to obtain supply. That creates a major crisis. It creates depression. So there's a mood disorder attached to it. That's why drama is also very common in the manic phase of bipolar disorder. So it creates this internal drama of I'm vanishing, I'm disappearing. I cannot exist through anyone's gaze because no one is looking at me. No one is interested in me. It's horrible. And it's a sense of despair. And so drama is used to forget about it, to somehow distract the narcissist. The dramas of the narcissist are very often self-defeating and self-destructive. The dramas of the narcissist generate threats to the narcissist's existence, well-being, freedom, prosperity. And so at that point, this creates an existential crisis. And when you're in an existential crisis, when you're fighting for your life, I mean, narcissistic supply becomes a secondary consideration when you're fighting for your life. So the drama is used to distract the narcissist from the fact of his or her collapse. At the same time, the drama allows the narcissist to self-supply. I'll give you an example. If the narcissist creates a drama which is paranoid, the narcissist convinces himself that he is at the center of some conspiracy, malign intent, or malevolent attention. This paranoia places the narcissist firmly at the center of attention of the conspiracy, the center of attention of the colluders. And so that constitutes self-supply. It restores the flow of narcissistic supply via a delusion, a paranoid persecutory delusion. And of course, it creates drama. So drama is used simultaneously to distract the narcissist from the fact, from the reality of no supply, never mind what I do, and at the same time, self-supply by, for example, saying, I am not getting supply because I'm the target of a conspiracy, because people are envious of me. So the drama has a dual role.
You're
in
just jealous.
Cases, to restore self-supply and make the narcissist deny the absence of real quality narcissistic supply coming from outside sources. That's been a dramatic video, and I hope you will recover. And stay tuned for additional dramas in the Sam Vaknin YouTube channel.
Thank you, Professor Sam Vaknin. I love it. I love it. Yeah, so he does have quite an interesting background, actually. Let me see. He is, all right, a professor of clinical psychology, business management in CEAPS, Cambridge, Birmingham, UK, Ontario, Canada, and Lagos, Nigeria. SEEU, visiting North Macedonia currently. And he has a PhD in physics, visiting professor of psychology, Southern Federal University in Rostov-on-Don, Russia. He's a former economic advisor to governments, multinationals, founder of Healthcare Committee Macedonia, columnist, and an editor. That is his background. Very interesting indeed. Yeah. This would be blah, blah, blah for them. Yeah, they wouldn't even think this applies to them. So, yeah, they would, this doesn't mean anything to them at all. So this is the Karpman model reversed. Basically, it's been modernized. So we flip it. So we went from persecutor, victim, and rescuer to more positive roles. So this is the empowerment triangle as opposed to the drama triangle. And the key to this is self-awareness. Everyone being aware of their role in the triangle, because we all play a role. It's not just the victim. So instead of the victim, we put them in the creator role, accepting their own vulnerability, realizing that they have power too. They don't have to give up all their power to somebody or say that they're completely helpless. Thinking about their options. You know, what could I do? What is available to me? And the skill that they need to learn most is problem solving. The reaction channels or persecutors are reframed into being challengers. Assertive. Constructive way of getting needs met without punishing. So being constructive about it. Constructive criticism. Call forth growth in others. Not just constantly putting down, but like, you know, wanting someone to grow and to get better. And the skill that we would need to learn is assertiveness. The rescuer, the teardrops and the salafs, will then become a coach. Instead of swooping in to rescue and to doing things for them that they haven't even been asked to do, coach them. and it to show caring. How can I help you instead of just taking over? And the skill they need to learn most is listening to what is actually needed and not just doing everything for them, rendering the victim, creator, helpless. Like, oh, they're completely helpless. I have to help them. Otherwise, what would happen? Yeah. You wondered why people marry narcissists, Nadia? As per this doctor, both partners went through the same trauma, but chose to express the trauma in different ways. As a narcissist or people-pleasing empath. That's such a huge topic. I don't think he even really touched on it. Because narcissism is such a huge topic and why people are drawn to it. And it doesn't necessarily mean that the person drawn to a narcissist has a personality disorder at all. Not at all. They could, but, yeah. Hey, Tucker and friends. All right. So I think now we'll just, we'll watch a little bit of Chantal hitting curbs and people on the road of Kuwait. See how many people
Did the one before the last.
See how many people she can take out. So I did screen record this. So we have from the live chat, we have everything. We've got everything. So all of the messages before they were deleted, before people got
2 videos ago.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Jeez. It's so loud. I need to turn that way down. Just getting her up on the screen. I got my doggy scratching at the door, of course. Thank you, Patricia. Thank you very much. I hope you got something out of it. Thank you so much, Patricia. Thank you. And you know what? You can stay in town. Stay in town.
Get out of my town.
Stay in town, okay? All right. Oh, he's got to go out. So let me put on a little doggy break music. I'll be right back. Thanks so much for your patience. We're all back inside now. It's freezing out there. Okay, so I live recorded this. We do have the live chat from like when it was live before anybody got deleted or timed out. So keep an eye on the chat. We can see everything as if we were watching it live, stream sniping. Trying to make it a little bit bigger. And she's already in the car. So here we go.
Try to give up on fast food. Then the last video, I said that I'm going to adjust that and not do that anymore and just, you know, try to eat less. But I don't know what else to get for dinner. Hey, Anna. I find it weird going to get like Arabic food like by myself. I don't know. I'm just going to probably have a burger and fries, like no extra sauces and stuff like that. I don't know. We'll see when we get there. You're eating? Welcome, everybody. It's Beauty Bite. Gulabi, hello.
What else would I possibly have for dinner? What would I have for dinner? I don't know. I might as well go to Hardee's. Might as well. Pinky Blue, welcome to Nesty Bestie. And Nice Girl from the beginning of the stream, welcome to Owlette. Welcome. Oh, yeah. I'm glad you liked it, Pinky Blue. Thank you so much.
It's not healthy to never allow yourself. Well, I mean, it's healthy for the body, but yeah, it's, I don't know. It's just, I'm very unrealistic when I start challenges and things, as you know. So, okay, I need to put the map on. Wait a second. So this is, Hey, Joe Wrestling! Hi, everybody. I didn't say hi to everybody. No, Hardee's is fast food strawberries. How come I can't use Google right now? What the fuck? Google. Okay, there we go. Not Salmia. What the fuck?
Everyone's encouraging her to go eat fast food. It's really destructive.
Oh, enjoy the movie, ECP.
Now we can think about the roles of the drama triangle.
I don't know if Hardee's and Carl's Jr. is the same. Is it, guys?
The Beezers encouraging her to go eat fast food, or the rescuers. Just let her feel good. Don't make her feel uncomfortable.
Andre Marie, loyal to Beezer, 33 months? Wow. Chantal, would you consider unblocking Kimikaze? She has no hate for you and wishes you well. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can do that. Ready, set, rebees! Andre Marie, can you or her send me the link, or, just remind me, like, send me a comment on my video or something reminding me after the stream, or maybe I can do it from here. Wait. Sorry, guys, just give me a minute. Hey, Becca, Lois.
Your mind went to the triangle?
Yeah. Yeah, I know, that didn't last, did it?
It's really interesting, like, you know, absorbing all of that information. Then I'm like, okay, who's the rescuer in the chat? And is it possible that there are persecutors in the chat also that are the trolls? You know? And is Chantal the victim today? Sometimes Teardrop tries to make herself the victim when she trauma drops.
I know, I'm a failure. Okay. Okay, I found her channel so I can unblock her. Okay, done. Okay, now let me see this maps here. 3 minutes away.
Head east toward Salem Saba Al Saba Street, then turn right onto Salem Saba Al Saba Street.
Doxing herself.
Look at how long the street names are. That's a long name.
Someone's name.
Hi, guys. Okay, we're gonna go now. Okay, so save your Well, I'll see you whenever I come back. Aaron, 4 months member, very important Beezer. Hello, Queen. Hello, Aaron. Ready, set, rebees. Thank you.
Hello, Queen.
I appreciate. Buttercup, hello?
Oh.
Okay, guys. I gotta turn this.
She's gonna almost hit a car, right? As soon as she pulls out. So I'll keep it on normal speed until then.
I forget how to drive this car.
Everyone fasten your
I've been driving
seatbelts.
I've been driving the, ooh, yeah, this is so much more luxury than the Elantra. Because you know why? Because you know, how can you already
Head
be...
northeast toward Abdullah Humad Khanum Street.
Excuse me? Because, you know why? Because the Elantra was a compact car.
Oh my
So
god,
it was
it's
very
really
small.
not.
Whoa,
It's a four-door
whoa,
sedan.
Whoa!
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Hold on, I'm going to turn it on the road in just a sec. Just let me get out of this desert.
Okay.
Desert bees.
We're not gonna watch this whole thing because when she gets home, it's a bunch of nothing, I think. I screen recorded, but I didn't watch. I was doing
Is
other
that a
things.
cat? Bacala cats! Look, guys! Oh no.
What the heck?
Oops. There's cats.
She's in her parking lot. There's a little
cat?
store.
See the cat here? Near the tire.
Okay, Chantal.
Oh, hi!
There's cats everywhere. See the
Okay, hold on, I
cat?
gotta move this over.
You expected an Arabic accent. The GPS.
Okay.
You
Okay,
can
guys,
choose
hello
accents,
everybody
too.
coming.
On some. Have like a British guy and be like, that's my butler giving me directions. Her kitchen's a disaster. Okay,
Oh,
maybe
my
we'll just kind of
GPS.
skim through some
Or
of it
no.
then after this.
I think I should have gone another way.
Yeah, we need seatbelts and sport bras. Clearly.
I think I should go through the desert. Hold on a second.
Okay.
Start.
Yours has a Scottish accent? Because they don't have a Welsh option?
Head east toward Salem Saba Al Salem Al Saba Street.
That's-
Then turn right onto Salem
Okay.
Saba Al Salem Al Saba
Yeah,
Street.
take a right. There you go.
Turn right onto Salem Saba Al Salem Al Saba Street. Then turn right.
This is when it happens, right?
I'm turning right. Oh my gosh. So bumpy. Oh my gosh.
She's almost, wow, she almost hit that sidewalk.
You guys?
Oh boy.
There's a lot of traffic. It's Saturday too. I forgot about this.
It was a pretty
All right.
wide swing. Oh, that wasn't it. Okay. That was a pretty wide swing, though, into the
Let
road.
me just focus.
Turn right toward 28th Street. Then turn left onto 28th Street.
Oh, we could follow the map. Do you guys want to follow the map? Because I know exactly where this is. I mean, she's literally playing the directions on her GPS, like 28th Street. I can show you where that is if you want. We could do that. That would make it more interesting, I think. Because it's so boring. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Because I found where this Hardee's was. Not when, like, she went the first time. But, like, when people were saying, it's right close by. And I was like, oh, I think I know where that is. And I just kind of followed a path, but I didn't, like, make a video out of it or anything. Because I didn't want to, I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't want to get too close for comfort. It's like it's interesting to see where she is, but she literally has the GPS saying what street. So, you know. She's not trying to hide it. Exactly. That's right, Stephanie. Exactly. All right. Let's see. Come on, Gaff. Okay, let me share this screen. Yeah, that'll be more fun. I think. I just get so bored with her, you know? So bored. All right, here we are. Exactly. Oh. I just lost the chat. Like, it crashed. Oh no, are you guys still there? Oh my god. Okay, yeah, we're still here. Wow, the whole thing just crashed. That's not fun. Okay. Jeez Louise. Hopefully you guys are still there. Okay, good. Thank you, Adriana. I'm like, okay. So this is my map of Mangaf. Okay. I do have things saved on here to orient ourselves in general. And she lives in Mangaf. This is the Burger King. So the Burger King, this is the one she goes to. Okay. I was trying to move the whole window so you could see. So yeah, here's the Burger King close to where she lives. And I starred that instead of her building so that, you know, no one needs to know. I mean, people you pretty much already know, but like, I don't need to contribute to that. I mean, we figured that out a long time ago, but just so I could get like my bearings of where, close to where she lives. And she lives very close to the Burger King. So she is heading towards 28th Street, which is, let me scroll, 28th Street. So this right here is 28th Street. Saying to head towards that. So she's on the main road, which is right here. Oops. Oh, that's why. It's a little trickier than you would think. Okay. So this, you can't even see my pointer. All right. Do you see where it says Caribou Coffee Mangaf? So she's already went past that. Let me just put the chat into my OBS so I can see you guys. Because I feel like I'm all by myself. Okay. Like I'm just talking to myself. Okay, exactly. We're all here. Exactly. Okay. So the Caribou Coffee Mangaf. All right. This is where she turned. Okay. So there's the beach. This is the beach right across from her. And she's on this road, 209 here. And I don't know where she is right now, but it's saying to head towards 28th Street, which is kind of looks like it maybe goes in a circle. All right, so let's just watch and see. I wonder if I can put these both on the screen. That would be optimal. Wouldn't that be? That would be cool, huh? If we could. And like follow her, kind of? Oh, I don't know. It's like I need 4 monitors at this point, I feel. All right, let's see.
There's nowhere to turn right now.
Take the next right toward 28th Street, then turn left on to 28th Street.
Like, how am I gonna turn?
Yeah, how do you turn on 28th Street?
Right, there's nowhere to turn right.
She's right, there isn't.
In 200 meters, turn right toward 25th Street.
Oh,
Jeez,
25th.
okay. If we get lost, we get lost. What can I do?
You're right down the block from where you live. You're not going to get lost. Oh my goodness. All right, let's... It says take a right on 25th Street. This doesn't have a street name right here. Okay. See, yeah, this is 28th Street. Right here. So how would she turn there? I took a screenshot once of, I was trying to get directions of some place to go in Egypt, and it literally put me in the middle of the desert. It was like one of those like red little things like you're going here in the desert. There was no street. I was like, this is quintessential Egypt. Like, how do you expect I get there? Okay, too cold to bother. No problem. All right. So she's in this general area right now. Okay.
Whatever.
Take the next right toward 25th Street, then turn right onto 25th Street.
It's telling me to turn right on places that are not street. Is this a street? What the?
And this isn't her. This is the
Where am I
Take the
witness.
next right toward
Hey, Fran.
25th Street, then turn right onto 25th Street.
Where's 25th Street?
Yeah.
What is going on in this world? Go ahead.
They're going.
I don't even know where we are.
They're not waiting for you.
There's no way. There's nowhere to turn. Why am I in this lane? Okay.
In 300 meters, turn right onto Awad Muhammad Al Qudair Street, Route 212.
Route 212.
No. Okay, let me
Take
turn
the next
around.
right onto Awad Muhammad Al Qudair Street, Route 212.
This one?
Yeah.
In 600
Yeah.
meters, turn right onto Fahad Ham.
Okay, so let's look for Route 212. Let me zoom out a little bit. Okay. 212 is right here. Okay, so she came down here, and now she's over here making this turn onto Awad Muhammad Al Qudair Street. You see where that is? She's making that wide turn here. This is what she's turning onto right now. Your 2025 prediction for Foodie is that she F's up this car. I think that's a very likely scenario. I do. Yep, I do.
Al Hamlin Street.
Oh my gosh. I don't think the GPS was updating fast, you know?
Right. There probably wasn't a place for her to turn that looked obvious.
My goodness.
But this is her neighborhood, so
okay,
she
where
should
where now,
kinda know
GPS?
those little things. You passed
Come on,
by it,
yellow.
SB said. So SB, I think, is a person who lives in Kuwait.
Welcome everybody new who just joined.
And if she's going to Hardee's, yeah, she is going
really
the long way,
adjust it.
for sure.
Okay. There's a car. K-Bus. Is that the... I think K-Bus is the city bus here. And then there's always Talabat people weaving in and out of traffic.
Turn
so-
right onto Fahad Hamlin Al Hamlin Street.
Fahad Hamlin Al Hamlin Street, right here.
That's this
All right.
place, this right here.
No, this place is only 3 minutes away, and
Yeah.
I don't even know
She
how to
could
get
have
there.
walked
That's how bad I
there.
am. Bad I am with directions.
Continue on
true.
Fahad Hamlin Al Hamlin Street for 800 meters.
Whoa! Ah, look at all these
She took a
restaurants.
turn,
Maybe
though.
we can go here. Knife! I just ate from there. Knife!
Is she on 24th Street now?
Salon and spa.
Let me just find the Hardee's. We'll see. Try to figure out where
McDonald's.
she
Ew, a
is.
hamburger with an egg on it? Never in a million years.
Please.
Praise the bun. What is this place? I think I don't know. I don't know if I have to clean my lenses. Biryani. Juice shop. Oh, I miss lemon mint juice. We're going nice and slow, guys,
In
because
200 meters at the roundabout, take the first exit onto 19th Street.
19th Street.
Street.
Yep,
Okay.
that's where we're going.
is it raining?
19th.
It feels like a rain. It's like, yeah, it's sprinkling, guys.
That's where
So we're
Hardee's
going to
is.
get dinner because I napped for a long time.
She napped. I went down for a nap.
If you guys are sending any kind of stuff, I'll read it as soon as I stop, I
There's no
promise.
street view.
At the roundabout, take the first exit? Yeah,
Yeah.
good.
See, this is
don't
the
like the
roundabout.
roundabouts.
Right here. Take the first exit onto 19th Street.
Is this it?
Exit the roundabout
Ah!
onto 19th Street.
Going towards Hardee's.
I like
In
taking
400 meters, your destination will be on the right.
Huh.
I like taking the little streets, you know?
Mm,
I
well,
hope there's parking this time. Gentle Clean Laundry. Zatar. It's Zatar Restaurant. What is that? This place?
so, just to give you some overall perspective.
Oh, the poor Sherry.
This is the Burger King, and this is the Hardee's.
I want to give you guys an idea of like what the streets of Kuwait are like at night.
And okay.
Look. I see the Hardee's in Arabic. Choco Nutter.
Yeah, okay. Let me show you how far this was. Like, how close it is. It's ridiculous for her to be making all these turns and doing all this. It's a lot. All right. So, generally, okay, she lives in this area. Okay, if you can see my cursor kind of going in a circle. She lives generally in this area. Okay. And she went out to the main road here to 209, came down. It kept telling her to take a right because this is 25th Street, I think. Yeah. No, that's 28th. This is 28th Street, like where Mug Coffee is. So it wanted her to go in that direction and then get over to 19th Street to the Hardee's. So it's like maybe a little more than a mile. It's not 3 miles, like she said. It's not at all. She could have even gone out the back way and like Shrimpy, she's been there before. And then here's the Burger King. She's been there a million times. Don't tell me she doesn't know how to get there. And then the KFC is there. And then here's Hardee's. And she lives at where the top of the screen is by the main road. That's how far it is. Where's that fast food chicken restaurant that isn't fast food? Do you remember the name of it? Oh, 3 minutes? Oh, thank you, Just Jamie. She probably would have said kilometers, right? Instead of miles. Yeah. My American brain. Yeah, thanks.
Komila store. I'm even looking at these little places. I think that's a little Bacala.
Your destination is on the right.
Oh, knife?
Okay, can I park
I
here?
think she passed it.
Out of the way. Yes, I can.
We'll bring it up on the map.
Go, buddy. Go, buddy, go. Yes, there's a parking spot with a menu right in front of it. How convenient for us.
There's an Elantra
No.
right there. A silver one.
I don't want to run over the Taliban guy.
Yeah, that'd be bad. You'd be out of luck running over your Taliban guy. Why didn't you go out the back way? I know, Abriana. Oof, why does she do what she does? Yeah, let's see where knife is. Let's like get directions from knife. Chicken. There's a bunch. I think this is the similar. Yeah, it's 2 minutes from Hardee's. I keep clicking on the wrong thing. So, where she came down this main road over on the far right, Al Kut Beach Hotel, like this is that main road, and she took a right, and then she took another right, and it was right there. Knife. Chicken. There it is. Has good reviews. And she drove past it and then went up to 19th Street over to Hardee's. I love playing around with maps and exploring places, especially when there's street view available. Like, let's walk it and see what it looks like, you know?
Oh, car service. I don't even have to leave the car? Wow, that's pretty cool. Okay.
Oh, this must be a feeder. Anime sucks, Cope and Sneed. Eat up with a $10 super chat.
Okay. Hold on, guys.
As if she didn't know. She has been there before. That's right, Mrs. Jones. Ones that we know of.
Okay, just bussin' today.
Anime's a feeder.
Play some Tate McRae. What is that? Thank you for your super chat, though. Anime Cope sucks, Cope and Sneed. Oh no, eat up. I forgot that he's a feeder.
Oh,
He
wow.
gifted. Thank you so much for the gifts and the super chat. I appreciate it.
She admitted it.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Then you have
Just
people saying, Chantal doesn't have feeders. She doesn't do that. No. Okay.
I don't want to honk.
Someone giving her $10. Eat up.
No, he's looking at me. I'm gonna go in. I feel bad. I don't know what I want. Should I get the mushroom and Swiss?
Oh, God.
Oh my gosh, they're gonna come and I don't know what I want.
It's the Middle
I don't know
East.
what I want. I gotta
They're not
go
coming
in.
that fast.
No,
Relax.
come to the door. Okay. Oh. Hi. I don't really know what I want yet, so.
You want to try our new meal, this tornado?
Making suggestions. Do you want to try
It's
this?
a new meal in Hattie's.
I want beef.
Beef,
She wants
We
beef.
have superstar beef, mushroom and cheese steak, big deluxe.
Do you have a deal where it's like, I think it was like a deal for like 2 fries, 1 chicken, 1 beef, and for like 2 KD?
Oh, my God.
Oh,
For
it's
2
online, so the
KD?
store's different. Okay. So this is.
No, you can pick up from here, but you have to make it to online.
Oh, okay, okay.
Oh.
For...
So she has to go on the Talibet app and order it to get the deal. So she said 1 burger, 1 chicken, 2 fries for 2 KD. That's like $8. That's a lot of food. Ugh. She doesn't knowingly do feeder content? Really? I don't know. A glass of milk. I don't know. Chantal says, I was just thinking that FW11. Imagine if she rolled the window and opened the window down and said, "Where's the beef?" Like an old lady. And no one would get it there. Hey, Femme Marie. Chantal is so hyper, like a junkie picking up her stash. Yeah. She really wanted 2 sandwiches and 2 fries. Isn't that? Oh, my God. She should have walked there.
Okay, I'll get the
I'm gonna look at the
number.
distance.
Big deluxe number 7.
Number 7, big deluxe.
Yes, please.
Okay, large.
Okay.
Just the regular meal
Regular one,
with
okay.
diet soda.
Fries, curly fries.
Diet soda.
No regular fries.
Regular fries.
Doesn't she hate Wendy's? I don't know.
Diet.
She hates the fries.
Can I pay with debit out here?
Yeah, let me see
Okay.
how far it is.
Thanks.
I am going to go directly to her address. So
Car
that's why I took it off the
service.
screen.
What in the heck? Where am I going to park to eat? I can't park here just in case people want to eat here. This is a car service area. I'll park over here on the street, maybe. I'll drive back to my parking lot. Yeah, I'll drive back to my parking lot. Teardrop, hi!
Teardrop!
Oh, the mushroom Swiss burger is really good, Teardrop.
Teardrop!
Okay, guys.
Teardrop's here.
Can I pay with... Here they have something called KNet. And I stole his wallet again. I go, Bae, I need your wallet, Bae! Car service is so normal. Yeah, like SB, not in Canada. Okay, hold on, guys. I'm going to wait.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
What does based mean? We're gonna go back to the parking lot, I think.
So if she walked, and this isn't even taking a shortcut for some reason, they're sending her, like if she walked and she would be taking the main road, I don't know why she would, but if she walked from her house to Hardee's, it's 1.1 kilometers or a 15-minute walk. She could have walked. And then it's a 3-minute car ride. Just like you guys said, 3 minutes. Do you think the card will be declined? That would be funny. What's 1.1 kilometers? I'm going to have to do a conversion. Come on, Chantal. Barely half a mile? Really? Yeah, 5K is 3.12. Right, I think. It's been a while. She should have walked. That's crazy. Thank you, Ham and Beans. 0.6 miles, a half a mile, a 15-minute walk. And let's say that I was just going to say, Stephanie, right? A 15 minutes for us, an hour for her. Yeah. I mean, I would give her like double that, maybe like a half an hour. Still, a half an hour to go get fries and burgers. Ugh. She can't do a 15-minute walk. Her mobility and heart are too far gone. She can probably do like 2 to 5 minutes at a time. Yeah, she would probably say there's no benches. There's no place to sit down along the way for a half mile. Oh my God. That should be a sign not to go to Hardee's, in my opinion.
Oh no, is that their food or my food? Oh, that's their food. Okay. I'm just gonna put the thing here until I pay because I don't want you to see my card. Our card, his card, whatever. Okay, I changed my mind.
His
I was
card.
really hasty about the fast food, guys. Okay. So
She was
I know I
hasty.
sound delusional. I might be, but I'm really gonna try to just eat like a normal person. Like a normal person can go and get fast food and not, you know, have an issue with it. So I'm just gonna try. This is my dinner. It's not an extracurricular fast food meal. It's not.
That's a sign to go to Hardee's.
I don't know.
Put herself out of the misery.
So guys,
God.
what's up?
If she walked, she could have skipped her 30 minutes on the treadmill. Right.
I'm a normal person.
They have
So
seating
welcome
in
all
there.
you people.
She could have sat down and eaten there.
Did I see that somebody gifted memberships and I missed it? Let me know, okay, guys?
She can't see
I
it.
ate fast food today, so I can't say anything. How many people have eaten fast food today?
Not me.
Just limit the days you eat fast food.
Right, little seven. What else could I have for dinner?
I'm Delulu, that's why we love it.
There's
I'm so
nothing
happy to see you.
else.
Yes, Katie Kate, me too. Hey, green grapes. Is that my meal? Oh, yeah, it is.
Yeah, this is not normal people eating.
Ah,
She's not a normal person. She's an addict.
yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
Different. But she won't
Yes.
get educated on it, so she'll never know what to do or do it. She won't do any ERBs in Kuwait. We'll only get any ERBs if she goes to Canada. I mean, ER, though, what if she has to, you know? Yeah, those chicken drumettes that she made later on, she could have made those now. Instead of go to Hardee's. Teardrop said, I sure would love to have some fast food, though, but I'm broke.
Okay,
Aw,
guys.
Teardrop.
Now I gotta get back home.
Aw.
Or maybe we'll go to the beach. Where's the beach? I don't know how to get there.
See
What
how
do I
fast
say?
she eats the meal? Ugh.
Oh, coot.
Wow.
Beach? 7 minutes.
I don't know when I last ate.
Head
fast
east on
food.
19th Street toward 18th Street.
I can't even.
So I'm here now,
Think
and then I
of
go
when.
that way? Okay.
Had to be a few years ago.
Okay, folks!
How is she so aware of her surroundings?
Oh my gosh, I'm
she's
so-
a half a mile
I'm
from home.
so happy.
She's
I'm
like,
happy to be out here, actually, because
I think you're
I
happy
like
to be a
going out
Hardee's.
sometimes. Sometimes I don't, but
She's so happy. She said,
let's see.
ugh,
I feel like I'm going to be laughed at for how I drive.
getting her fix.
People
Backing
are
out.
really laughing at me. Like, they can sense I'm not foreign. I mean,
They
that
can
I'm like, that I'm not
They can sense she's not foreign, she said. From driving. Hey, Jennifer, how's it going? Maybe if she was forced to walk to get her fast food, she would stop. Maybe. That would definitely make her think twice, right? I mean, if Teardrop can't get her fast food, what is her husband going to eat out of the trash? I mean, what's he going to do?
from here, I mean. Watch, they're going to beep their horn at me because I'm taking it.
Because you're
my
foreign.
time.
How did they know
I'm
you're foreign?
scared! Okay. Oh, I went the wrong way. Crap.
Oh, wow.
Crap.
Whoa. Is she driving the wrong way? Wow. I mean, everything seems to be facing towards us. Okay.
In 300 meters at the roundabout, take the third exit onto Fahad Hamlin Al Hamlin Street.
Wow.
So bad with directions, you guys.
Well,
Oh,
you have
speed bump.
GPS
Okay.
literally telling you where to go.
Oh, this is the way we came. Okay.
Oh my god. This is the way we came. She didn't. Oh
I
my
can't
god.
figure out where I am in relation to my house. Like, you know, I'm
Wow.
really like daft when it comes to these things.
That's why you have GPS. It's literally telling you where to go.
All right.
How has she lived there for 2 years and she doesn't know what's within a half-mile
Goodness, oh my goodness.
distance?
Oh my goodness, oh my goodness.
That's so concerning. Wow.
Take the third exit. Okay, so the third exit would not be this one. It would be...
You gotta count to 3, Chantal.
Okay, 1.
Oh my God.
2.
It is disturbing.
3. This one here. And exit the roundabout.
Exit the roundabout onto Fahad Hamlin Al Hamlin Street.
Okay, so you know where you are.
Fahad Hamlin.
In 600 meters, keep left to stay on Fahad Hamlin Al Hamlin Street.
Is that a Hardee's? No.
Oh my God.
Here.
Doesn't she use Google Maps like we just did? Or no? I have driving videos of Egypt.
There's no paint.
It's not as
There's no
developed
paint
as
on the
Kuwait.
road.
Like, not at all. It's not nearly as developed. Even my neighborhood. They have dirt roads. Sandy roads, not dirt. Sand roads.
Keep left. You gotta be really careful driving driving here.
Keep left to stay on Fahad Hamlin Al Hamlin Street.
Cairo looks very urban from the pics that you've seen. I didn't live
The
in
camera
downtown
quality
Cairo,
sucks,
though.
man.
Everything in downtown Cairo was paved. Yeah. Not where I lived.
We should be there soon.
We had this, like, body of standing water near our places because we had 2 townhomes.
Continue for 1 kilometer.
And, like, this awful shrubbery. Like, it's in the desert, so it's not even like a shrub. It's like sticks. A Metro! I wonder if that's the convenience store Metro. I wonder. Might be. Yeah. But this body of standing water. And I'm like, because the mosquitoes were killers. They were killers. And I actually have it on video. I was asking my former partner, I'm like, could we, like, put some kerosene on that? And, like, he's like, yeah, we could do that. Like, just set it on fire. To get rid of the mosquitoes. I'm like, it's pretty much lawless here. I don't think anyone's going to come talk to us if we put some kerosene down. The mosquitoes were killing me. It was ridiculous. That sounds nice, except for the shrubbery and stagnant water. I'll bet I can find that video pretty quickly.
Fahahil. Fahahil.
Fahahil. Lawless. Like, who's gonna say something? They'll probably thank us.
I'm just focusing, guys, on the road.
Yeah, good. Focus.
Completely.
You should focus.
Because it's Saturday night, it's busy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where I'm going.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure the Hardee's, like, I took a roundabout way and it was closer than I thought, but okay. This is a huge speed bump. Oh my gosh. Yeah, if I can say one thing, that there's way too many speed bumps.
You gotta be careful with those
In
speed
300
bumps.
meters
They're there
at
for
the
a reason.
roundabout, take the 3rd
Dum-dum.
exit onto 109th Street, Balad Al Shuhada Street.
They're there for a reason.
109.
The Middle East has some of the highest mortality rates for car accidents.
Slow, okay. What is this?
This might be it.
Buckle my shoe.
Exit the roundabout onto 109th Street. In 600 meters, turn left onto Salem Saba Al Salem Al Saba Street.
I haven't watched any of this yet, so I don't know what's coming. I screen recorded and walked away, did other things. Just kept an eye on it when she was finished.
Oh, gosh, I was gonna let this guy go, but I didn't. I'm mean.
Some Sometimes she goes live at inconvenient times, you know.
All right. Woo.
Turn left onto Salem Saba Al Saba Street.
Okay, now I know where we are.
In 200 meters, slight right.
Okay. This is the beach. Not here. There's nobody at this beach?
Slight right, then turn left.
She's gonna park and eat. Why not go home and eat it, Chantal?
I like to go places that I know, but like this beach here, like, you know.
Turn left, then you will arrive at your destination.
Yeah, I know, I'm here. You don't have to keep telling me. Jeez.
So rude. So rude.
I don't know. This place is kind of... Okay, let's...
I agree, Canvia. I think she's very stupid, and I'm very open with how dumb I think she is. Is this partially an act? She's
have
punishing
arrived.
Salah for saying no to getting her hearty slop. I'll just go when you
have
go to
arrived.
sleep. I'll go myself. I'll
J'ai
take the car
arrivé.
and go.
Let me turn
Yeah.
the windows down. I mean, roll them down so I can turn off the car cart. Ah. Okay, guys.
All the bees are relieved that she's parked.
Hi, Bear. Hi, everybody. Time for dinner. I'm so hungry. Park and eat, bees. I don't... It's very safe here. Don't have to lock your doors here. Okay. Need my drink.
Teardrop says, still freaking struggling. I feel like I'm never going to get cured. I think she had the flu or something. She doesn't even
Hey,
face the
Seraphin.
beach.
Hi, everybody. So I just got
Ugh.
a small fry and a burger. Let's see if they taste good. Bismillah.
Is Salah mad you're eating garbage again? Said Curly Girly.
Just bussin'. Hey, Tracy. Tate McRae is a Canadian pop star. Ah, thanks for the super chat. I appreciate that.
Pumpkin bread, Fran. I hope you're going to share with us.
So,
Enjoy
Their
the
cheese
food,
sauce, yeah.
Foodie.
their Santa Fe sauce. Hey, Mila. Who gifted members was... Yes, we are.
You were eating fast food, Chantal?
Teardrop, did somebody gift recently?
Are you getting anything for
Arby's?
Salah? She's definitely not tasting
No, I'm
those
not getting any. She
fries.
doesn't want
No,
anything.
just shoveling them in.
He already ate.
He already ate.
Boogie Underground. Hello.
What is Salah's favorite food that you
Hey,
cook?
Ginger.
Huh.
Is Hardee's Carl's Jr.?
Probably eggs. Scrambled eggs.
Salah's favorite food? I think it's man stuff.
Not that
And
you
stuff
cook.
I cook, yeah.
And stuff I cook.
He does like fast food once in a while.
Which is what? I think it's a bad idea to have a theory that it's safe there and to just go to a parking lot alone on
So-
a dark beach.
It's snowing here in Massachusetts.
You're on vacation
it's
all
cool in here.
week, Sir Austin. You're gonna casino bees. Yeah. Good luck.
There's a lot of beezers. Hi, beezers.
Good luck. Yabba freaks out if you call her Boogie Underground. I'm sure she does. That's not really a compliment, is it?
Oh, okay, Sir Sniff.
I wouldn't take it as a compliment.
Oh, Quiznos was good. I used to always eat it frozen. I didn't care. The flavor is fresh. I don't know.
Someone
It tastes
called
like a
me-
French fry.
Serious star. I wouldn't take that as a compliment. Keemstar? Serious star? No.
Hey, George.
No. Not a compliment. How do you not know your husband's favorite foods?
Yeah, I can do a tutorial. Hey, Pajami.
I mean-
Hey, Star. Do I like McDonald's? Yeah.
I remember favorite foods of
Kristen, the best
partners
fries?
from like 20 years ago, and she doesn't even know her
Fresh
current
McDonald's fries.
partner's favorite food.
Obvi.
That's sad.
I like to get the fries out of the way because they're annoying to eat. They're just like the same.
They're annoying to eat? Then why'd you get them? That's a ton of calories. They're annoying to eat, so I'm just going to shovel them in.
Really, Apple 8?
You don't have to eat them at
I
all.
have to blow my schnoz. Sorry.
They're annoying? What? I hope you win a ton of money, Sir Austin.
Okay.
Yeah, Debbie's World, it's fake.
From Nashville? You have
All the
Nashies?
giggling and stuff. Yeah.
So this is the burger.
Okay.
They have pretty good burgers.
Yeah, you could have walked for that.
All right. Mmm. That's really good.
She said the fries were annoying.
Least favorite fast food place? Probably A&W
I've never been to an A&W.
or Wendy's.
I don't know if they have one around me. Oh, she said, yeah, Wendy's
Fiesta?
is not her favorite. Yep, you're right.
Mexican yum. What's your favorite Persian food?
I know, right, Sir Austin? You remember food preferences for random coworkers. I mean,
You would love.
just hearing people talk in the office, you have an idea of what people like or what they would want.
But here they have really good, a lot of Persian food here.
She supposedly lives with this guy. She doesn't know what he likes to eat,
A&W.
or she doesn't care.
You love A&W? It's not bad, but it's like one of my least favorites. But it is good.
Not missing out on not having an A&W. Okay, there must be a reason there's not one
Chicken
around
burgers,
me.
those suck.
You know.
Really? I don't like Wendy's either. I don't like their fries. Like, I'll eat it once in a while, but... There's never any Jersey Mike's around me.
I have a
miss fast
Jersey
food other than
Mike's
McDonald's fries, but I'll
close to me.
Yeah, for sure. You're really not probably missing out on much, you know?
Showing the food after taking a bite is weird. It's gross. It's gross. Dino Nuggies is the last favorite. I know, she could have said that. He really likes Dino Nuggies and tater tots. But she knows we'd clown on him.
No.
We already know. We
Always
know
good.
more than she does. Dino Nuggies. True. As far as that chocolate frog, she's shit testing Salah to see how much he will tolerate. Yeah. Jersey Mike's is health food to Chantal. Oh, what are Dino
Tagine?
Nuggies? I'll show you
Tagine,
Horror
yeah.
Beauty. I'm sure I still have.
Tagine is mostly Moroccan.
Oh, I wonder where it is. I'll pull up a picture.
Yeah, good for you, Bear. That's awesome. You love Sonic. I try to only go once or twice a week.
Dino Nuggies.
Hey, Lobster. Yeah, Sam G. Japan? I don't know. It's not on the to-do list anytime soon. Hey, Croc Rock. No, I went Sonic.
I don't think she would like Japan.
I went to Sonic. I had to drive 3 hours. Remember when I drove to the States just for fast food?
Or I don't think she'd be comfortable there, like, at all. And I don't know much about Japan, but from what I hear.
Artie's. John, I don't know if there's any good Italian. There are some Italian restaurants for sure, but I've never
Never been to one?
tried them.
You should try to get out more. These are Dino Nuggies. Right here. This was on Salah and Chantal's anniversary. This was an anniversary stream we had for them, and Werschneffer made these pictures. And you can see it's a silky red bed, and it has Dino Nuggies lining it, like in the shape of a heart, to try to lure him to the bedroom, you know, because he wasn't going to go willingly. So she was like, look what I did for you. And then there's this one with Julia on the bed with a bowl of white rice. And Howie is back towards the pillows. And then there's Dino Nuggies. These are real Dino Nuggies. Yeah, this is AI. Werschniffer made these. I even have a folder for Werschniffer's pictures because he makes awesome ones. Yeah, those are all the Dino Nuggies lined up. Mm-hmm. They're both toddler-minded. Exactly. Exactly. Let me see. I think there's one more. There's two more. And then we have Julia on the bed with heart-shaped chicken nuggets. I don't see any Dino Nuggies here, but chicken nuggets, and there's white rice in the back. Look like that might be sushi. And I forget what's in the back corner, that dish. I forget what that was supposed to be. The hubcap of rice. And then this one's good. This is very romantic. So we have the white rice luring Chantal to the luring Salah to the bed, and it has the standing up Dino Nuggies in a swirl pattern with Howie and Julia. Just a dish of water with looks like there might be a lemon in there, and a white rice heart filled with chicken nuggets. So very romantic. I'm sure they had a wonderful evening together on that first anniversary. Catch up on your anniversary is so romantic. Well, yeah. Of course. She would take KFC over a roll in the hay with him in a heartbeat. Absolutely. A rice trail. Yeah. Just follow the rice, Salah. Yeah. I know, right? It's pretty good.
So,
those are Dino Nuggies. That's his favorite.
Egg rolls at fast food. That's interesting to me.
She's frantically eating. I mean, I do have her sped up. Oh my God. What is this jump scare? What is this? Why'd you do that, Chantal?
My hair?
She didn't even
Really?
explain it.
Oh. Sometimes it peeks out. Stupid thing.
Sure.
That's true, Ginger, but I don't think so.
She needs intimacy.
Lip bees.
I don't know how she's getting it.
Yeah, I'm gonna cook tomorrow. I think.
That's
I have
probably
to feel like it.
Like holding hands to her. He won't even hold her hand though.
No, dipping your fries in ice cream. No, I don't like that. Oh yeah, the corn dogs. Hey, Aisha.
Yeah, he's
Thank
never
you,
in
Just
her
Bustin'.
chat anymore. You're right.
Yeah, I have my hair in a ponytail. Can you
Well,
see it? It's
he
not
was
a cute
sleeping this time. He does a lot of
one.
sleeping.
Oh, he's okay. Chantal's not bald. Well, I have thin hair, but Sonic grilled cheese, really? Actually, fast food cheese would be the best for grilled cheese, I think. But I cook Arabic style. Mostly Canadian food, I guess. Julia.
Jet said if Salad wanted her, he'd cover himself in KFC gravy. she'd walk in and be like, "What's that? What's that smell? It smells like gravy." And then she'd find him and yep, that'd get it done. He's really busy with the perfume business or he's sleeping. Yeah, he's a busy businessman. Of course. I did see Neil Terra's latest. Yes. You have a crazy theory that you hope is really wrong? Tell us your theory. We can do theories. She would sop him up. Oh, yeah. She'd go and get some pita bread and sop up all the extra that she didn't get with her tongue. Absolutely. She would. That would do it. Maybe she should consider acting in a movie. Maybe they're looking for an obese actor in Hollywood. She'd be very difficult to work with. Very difficult.
Watching you with my son, Ayan. Hello, Julia and Ayan. Thank you for watching me. The Frosty. Oh, no. Do you guys want to go see if there's a Lulu man over there?
Oh, my God. You just finished eating.
Let's go.
Lulu is ice
Turn
cream.
this off.
But they have food service. That's true.
Let's go see if there's a Lulu man. I'm getting a Lulu.
Wow.
I think we have some change here. They're only like 100 fills.
Really?
So cheap for an ice cream. I think it's only 100 fills. Something like this.
Oh my god. Oh, because you're thinking this is a huge act and she's pulling it off? Oh, I see.
I'm gonna try to clean my lens.
She thinks she's pulling it
Hold on a
off.
sec. Almond flour pizza. You know what's really good, Bear? Is cauliflower crust pizza. My aunt made me one. It was so good.
That's good.
Is that better or worse?
She talked about adoption.
All right, guys.
Oh, I do think that's a possibility that Salat got someone pregnant.
Yola.
Definitely.
We're gonna go over there closer to the other beach and see if there's a Lulu guy.
But I don't think they... I think
It's probably
you would
not. It's
marry...
raining and it's winter. Who eats Lulu in the winter?
I think you would
I
marry
do.
the other woman.
You call this winter, Kuwait? Come to Canada. You'll be freezing. Freezing.
But she doesn't need to
But
be
it's
around
a
any
big
children.
contrast, I guess, compared to.
Where is she going? Where are we going?
Can I get to the other beach this way? If you come here in the summer, oh man, oh man,
Oh, man.
oh man. Let's go.
Yeah, I think it's very possible
Okay,
someone's
let's
pregnant.
keep our eyes peeled.
Yep.
Is there any Lulu?
That's been coming up in those readings
There's,
like
nobody out
every
right now?
time. That would be a dramatic ending to the Kuwait arc. Yeah, it would. Yeah, it would. Like maybe that's why he's not around. He's like living in his other home with his pregnant wife.
I gotta leave this place and go to the other area, or what? Yeah, there's no connection.
That's
All
true.
right.
They're both infants themselves. Chantal would never tell the truth. Tell the whole truth from now on.
Darn it.
Yeah.
No Lulu guy here. I need one to follow me around wherever I go, like Homer Simpson. Remember?
Oh yeah. Even if he got someone pregnant, she would
Let's
definitely
drive
try to
around a
stay
bit, I
with
guess.
him. Yep. I mean, what would someone have to do to get her to leave? I don't know if there is anything.
Do do do. Do do do.
I mean,
Do do do.
she got an STD and she stayed. Was still in denial that there was even cheating going on. You gave it to yourself.
What's this? There's a bag here. What the hell? Somebody forget their stuff?
Why would someone marry Salah? You never know.
Hey! Oh, there's a coffee truck here. Oh, that's cool.
I mean, there's a lot of people out there that
Should I go to the
Found.
coffee truck? No.
the love of their life, and it's like, really? You did? There's a match for everyone, they say. Hey, be kind. Could have gotten more than one woman pregnant, or the same woman pregnant multiple times. True.
Sandy. I went to do my dishes today. There was a layer of sand on the dish thing because I left my kitchen window
Left
open.
your window open.
But the window doesn't open all the way. Like, it's just a crack
Doesn't matter.
because there's a pigeon that sits on the windowsill. So if the window was open, I think the pigeon would come in. It's so cute. It's like... And as soon as Julia hears the pigeon, she comes running, and she doesn't care if there's breakable glasses on the counter. She will jump up.
She's a cat.
But yes!
Chantal. She's a cat being tempted by a pigeon. I don't think she's worried about your glasses. For real. I've made that mistake after washing dishes and putting them on the counter to dry, and like leaving the window in the kitchen open just like a little bit, and then they just get covered in sand dust. It's awful. Oops! That's not what we wanted. What's happening? Oh, I think I closed the whole thing. Sorry. One sec.
Did the one before the last 2 videos ago.
Oh my goodness. Where were we? Not at home yet.
next exit onto 101st Street, Hamid Naif Al Dabas Street.
Oh my gosh. Another roundabout? Wallah. Ooh, ugh. Take the first exit onto 101 Street. Here's a gas station.
You have to go outside again? How come?
Take the first exit. Take the first exit. Okay.
Yeah, live chill life. I remember about 6 years ago, I was on a road trip. That's the last time I had
This
fast
house on the
food.
corner.
Exit the roundabout onto 10.
It was about $12, and I remember thinking 2 hours later, I just spent $12 on food. Why am I hungry already? Yeah. I mean, it's like it's not real food, really. Okay, Mrs. Jones, have a great dinner and have a great rest of your night. Hey, Dapper Doll. And then she complains that people look up where she's at. Right. She's been giving us street names this whole way.
1st Street.
Oh,
Continue for 150 meters.
did I take it wrong? Oh, I'm close to home.
In 400
I'm going
meters,
home.
turn right onto Abdullah Humadi Khanum Street.
I'm going home, man. I can't figure out where it is. Where am I right now?
Get teardrop. So happy I live in a small town. LOL. Oh, God.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
She's looking for Salah. Anna Gag's driving around. Where is he?
Oh, sub stop. Yum. Sub stop, bees. What's here?
Take the next right onto Abdullah Humadi Khanum Street.
Okay.
You miss living in a small town?
Take the next right onto. This guy just like completely. Oh, I guess there's 2 lanes.
In 600 meters, turn right onto 42nd Street.
It's literally giving
I need
us
to go home,
directions
guys,
to
because
our
I have to use the
house.
bathroom, like, why do I have to use the bathroom now? I want to go buy a juice. This is so annoying.
Well, how do you think we
Turn this
feel?
off. It's 2 minutes away.
It shouldn't be taking her this
Frick
long to
this.
get home, though.
Frig this.
She was a half a mile from the restaurant. What is the problem? Right, Nugs and Hugs. Is she actually searching
Going
for
home.
him? She
Going
got
back.
lost on a 3-minute drive. Yep.
If I can ever get across here. Come on, I gotta go bathroom. I'm gonna boot it. Booting it. Booting Nanny.
When's the last time we saw
almost
Salah
home.
on cam?
This is what happens every time I eat something.
Pre-flea?
And if I'm out for too long,
It has been a while. We've
I have to
heard
use the
him.
facilities. So I'm gonna go home.
Oh, maybe FW11. Actually, the
Speed bump
toddler
number 2. Watch, I'll count them. That was
baby
1,
thing?
2 here.
was discussed earlier in this stream about the personality disorders.
I know. Okay. This is number 3 here.
Yeah, that car's not gonna last.
Oh, oof. Okay. Number 4 here.
She should
Going
learn
into
about
the desert
actual
now?
poverty meals, rice and beans and peanut butter.
Through the desert to get home. The bumpy desert. Oh my gosh. When you have to go to the bathroom and it's bumpy, it's friggin' hell.
She's so above that.
Maybe I can go home, use the bathroom, and come back. No, I'm not going to. I'll just stay in, I guess. Save it for another day. Sorry, guys. What's this? Oh, come on. I gotta go bathroom. Oh, yalla. Please let there be a close parking space. No parking space. Of course, the last one is free.
So put out that she has to walk.
Am I gonna fit in here? I'm bad at parking. Okay. Yes. Whoa! Whoa. Whoa.
Teardrop said, I'd pee my pants with all those dang speed
You hear my
bumps.
stomach?
Okay, Teardrop. TMI.
Perfect.
My bladder would never make it. LOL.
Let's hurry. You got
Bladder
this.
drop.
Let's go. Hurry. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Let's go.
She's gonna shit her pants in the car. Imagine.
Wait.
They kept the plastic on those seats for a reason. You know,
not funny.
dickheads channels are watching you live.
Go up the stairs. Go in the elevator.
Who's that?
There's too many steps.
Does that include
Diaper.
me?
I need a diaper. No, imagine I can't sit in
diaper.
anything. You.
Oh, okay. We'll
Well,
go
when you
back to
got it, you
that-
gotta.
That
I used to
baby
work with a
thing.
lady. She had to wear a diaper because when she sneezed, she peed. Okay.
I mean, it happens, Chantal. I'm sure it happens to you. You're
Is the car gonna turn
postmenopausal.
off?
I'm sure it happens to you.
Yes, there we go.
I wonder if that's part of the baby thing. She needs a diaper. Ugh. Do they make 7X diapers? I guess we'll have to check someplace.
Look at the hilliness I
It's a
gotta
good
walk
thing
on
to know.
to get.
We should know. Just for our own knowledge. She coughs and poops. Oof.
I wanted a juice, but it wouldn't let me.
She has to
My
go
body?
up in the elevator, too.
Wouldn't let me.
Someone said, I thought you wore diapers already. No shade, no hate. I really did. Yeah, she could use a bed sheet with safety pins, like an old school diaper, like from the 20s. That'd be bad laundry, though. Big old cheeseburger said, go, Chantal, go. You're almost there. Oh, my God. Cheerleading. Keep walking. You got this.
Of course, it's on the 4th floor.
She didn't get... Did you say the 4th floor?
We have 2 bathrooms.
She's never told us what floor she's on. Did she just?
Diaper. I need a diaper.
I need a diaper. Between not being able to breathe and having to use the bathroom and using stairs, carrying a drink. Oh my God. She might not make it.
Of course, it's on the 4th floor. Oh, gosh. We have 2 bathrooms.
Oh, she's going to the 4th floor. She lives on the 2nd floor, you think? She seemed to change floors at some point, but I'm not sure. And she pushed number 4. But maybe she pushed number 4, but she's going to get off at like 2 or 3 just to try to fake us out. You think she's that smart? The elevator's on the 4th floor, not going to the 4th floor? I am. Confusion. They really should pressure wash the outside of that building, Let's Talk said. Well, you've never been to the Middle East, I can tell. Where is she? You think she's on the 3rd floor and the elevator was on the... I don't get what you guys are saying. Do you guys think she took... What? You guys don't think she climbed stairs, do you? It did say 4 on the panel, and we have to watch it. Like, what is going on?
What in the... Is the car gonna turn off? Yes, there we go.
You're making Nashville hot tofu and fries for dinner, Hippieista? Nice. I bet that's good.
Look at the hilliness I gotta walk on to get.
Oh, stop it. The hilliness. Such an old lady. The
I wanted a juice,
hilliness.
but
You're 40.
it wouldn't let me. My body wouldn't let me.
That's good. Your body's actually looking out for you for once.
Oh,
Tired of the BS you're putting through it. Okay. Where are we? Is that the front stairs? She's not showing us. Can you put your hand down? Oh, yes, this is the front. This is the front entrance. Okay, I know where I am now. You guys know where you are? I know where we are. Okay, front door. Yep. There's the seating. Going over to the elevator. Okay. Shuffling.
Of course, it's on the 4th floor.
Oh, the elevator. Oh,
Two bathrooms.
you guys. Oh my God. I just got it. I just got what you were saying. I'm so sorry. We had to watch that 17 times. I get it now. Okay. That's where the elevator is. Everyone's like, yeah, duh, that's what we were saying. I'm sorry. You're right. You're right. I got it now. I got it. Because I'm like, do you guys really think she's going to climb up 4 flights of stairs to get to the elevator? The elevator doesn't. That's what I was thinking. The elevator's not on the 4th floor. She doesn't have to go up to the 4th floor to get on the elevator. And then I'm like, wait, her apartment's on the 4th floor? What? No, none of that was true. Oh my God. Watch the chat. Don't listen to me. Clearly the chat knows what's going on. Okay. She's on the ground level. I feel so dumb. She's on the ground level. The elevator's on the 4th floor. And she's like, oh, of course it's on the 4th floor because she has to wait for it to come down to her. Okay. Thank you guys. I get it now. Oh my God. Yellow. Oh my God. Okay. Is she inside the elevator now? I did mute myself to open the door for the dog. She can actually move her ass when poop is imminent, right? No, I'm here. She muted her stream and then I muted to let the dog out. Not all elevators go to all the floors. Most annoying and it's done on purpose. Really? Oh. I thought she's in the elevator. I guess I'm not paying as much attention as I should be. She's already inside the house in the apartment. Is she in the bathroom? Now, I did watch this part, and she's there for a long time. She's in there for a long time. So she put the phone down, it's facing up at the ceiling. She needs to clean her vents. She's home and in the can. Thank you, Debbie. Oh my God. I hope she washes her hands. Yeah, we'll see. 8 minutes? Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, God. Sometimes I have those moments, you know? She didn't clean her vomit vents. You think she pooped her pants and she had to change and clean herself up? That's a very good possibility. Yeah. That's a good possibility. Hate channels are cussing this pause in foodie action, Miss Casual Vlogger? Sure. Sure. Teardrop said, dang, she really had to go. Okay, Teardrop. Belle said, I wish I could smell through the screen. What? What? Why would you want to? The hell? Live in the living room on a table during a potty break. Nice. Is she coming back?
The brown code. The brown code.
Ew.
Yes, we washed our hands, of course.
Of course. Of course. Here, there are
Actually,
medical
Danny.
buildings that have elevators that don't go to all floors.
I don't blame you guys for doubting me
Why
because,
is
you know.
that?
Okay, is this router 61%? Read back your comments. Talking about me
Talk
pooping.
scared your husband away.
Hey,
Take a
Melly.
hot dish. He's a smart man, it sounds like.
Reese, Jenny Crafts. She's poop. Potty break. Sweating. My chin hairs are growing back. It's itchy. This is 107. So 104 is the best, but this is 107. See, it's almost done.
What brand is that? Is it Rimmel?
But you don't want to wear like lipstick like this with a bold eye.
She always calls it Rimmel. Let's see. Rimmel 107. Oh, lovely.
Thank you. Why am I going to yell at you?
You got it, Debbie? Do you like it?
All Heart by Clinique. Don't wipe it. I don't like wearing lipstick for too long.
She's very demure. Talking about her facial hair getting itchy.
It looks great. Do not redeem this. Them teeth are white.
She's such a lady.
They've seen whiter days, I know.
Yeah, they have. You know.
White magic. The pink Loki, thank you. Rage lip color. Yeah, no more raging.
No more raging?
Does the leopard for you with makeup on?
No.
No, not really.
Professor Sam says different. Professor Sam.
Yeah, he's sleeping. I
says
just went into my bathroom.
That's what you'll be doing forever.
Well,
By
stubborn.
Kate.
We don't have like our own assigned bathrooms, but generally
Formula.
it just worked out that I always use the one in the
107.
bedroom and he always used the one in the hallway.
Did you say 104 or 107?
So coffee perma-stains your teeth, Star? He misses no sleep. This pink is prettier than the red, thank you. Yes, it's real hair. Thanks, Teardrop. My hair's kind of longish. Tongues wag. It's a lot sleeping. Please put your wedding ring on. I don't know if it's around here. Might be in the room.
That looks not so
Right.
red, though.
I was
104
folding
short
my
the other
laundry,
day.
so
Oh,
it's
okay.
all over the place. It's not here. Oh, my socks. I have so many socks now. I love it.
Lipstick fanatic, yeah. I'm very picky with lipstick.
Anyways, it's in the bedroom, I think.
Because I wear it every day.
The honey color. Black OS Day honey. We don't have separate bedrooms, but we have 2 bathrooms, so. Thank you, Chrissy. Did you regrow your hair on top, too?
I'm not a fan of matte.
It's still thin,
Me neither.
but if I after it's freshly showered,
It's too drying.
because any bit of it gets bogged down really easy because it's so thin. So if it's freshly showered and, dried and combed, it looks pretty decent. And I can put hair fibers, but Salah hates them. It's like, I'd rather you be bald than have hair fibers. Separate bedroom's the way to go. I can understand it for sure. But we only have one bed now, so. 22K jewelry, play Crazy Frog. I don't know how. Do you still sleep with... No. I don't sleep with my head by... No. You sleep head to head.
You sleep head to head?
Do you tease the top?
Head to head? What does that even mean?
I'm not there yet.
Head to head?
My husband snores so bad. Oh yeah, if one of your partners snores, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean,
Right.
you can cuddle and hang out in the same bed, and then when it comes to actually sleeping, you can separate if you know. Salah doesn't snore, so
I've never used
he did
Ramel.
he did snore snores very
Ramel.
rarely.
I said it like Chantal. Ramel.
Back home for fullness. Can you draw for us? I need to find a pen and paper. Head to head horizontal. What? We gave the other bed away to somebody who needed it.
You did. Who needed it?
You're asking invasive questions. You're being graceful. I don't know, Pajami. It's not just the specific eyeliner. It's like all... Even when I don't have makeup on them, my eyes are always watery, always.
Look at this one.
I'm allowed to talk normal, Brooke, but I'm just being considerate
I'm allowed
because
to
he's
talk
sleeping.
normal.
And I don't want to wake him up.
He's not there. Sorry, we don't believe he's even there.
But, I think I'm talking pretty normal. That's why I have my mic on. So, I want to go back out and get something now. Boogie Underground. Google refuses to let me say anything dirty, not even when vaguely referred to as ejected miracle whip and bulbous throbbing vegetable. That's so weird. Thank you for the super chat, Boogie. Boogie Underground. I love your name.
Censored by the Google.
People who try to tell you what to do. I'd lose it and do the complete opposite just out of spite. Imagine. We had an extra bed, so the extra bed was our old bed, and then whenever we got this bed from IKEA, we moved the old bed into Harry's room, because where else, right?
The details.
So it kind of just like served as a storage place,
No one cares.
and I would put like, that blue playpen for Harry to play on. Nice, Andre.
Oh, it's like a pinkish, huh?
Let's have a cigarette after donuts and coffee. I could get a cigarette. Salah has Pall Malls.
Paul Malls. He's a Paul Mall
Could be
kind of
Pajami. That
man.
happened to my grandma. No, Howie's still alive. Do you want me to get him? He looks old, though. I don't want you to be, like, freaked out. He doesn't look too nice.
Whatever. Seriously. This is 104. Oh, that's 111. 104.
No, I don't smoke. You should look at the map before you leave. I can't follow a map. Like, I don't know the name of the streets or what streets they are. But you're right. Like, I gotta learn how to get...
It's a mat?
The juice shop is so close, but because I don't understand how to get there.
Enriched by ruby powder?
Nasty old man cigarettes.
Is that true?
That's what they're popular here. No, he didn't pass away. Hey, Sassy Cereal. They do, Lily. They have very short lifespan. Can we go to Dunkin'?
It's really hard to tell what the shade is. Like, it looks dark red on her. This looks pink.
We're going back out to get... No.
That looks pink.
Juice shop.
Long
It's cheese
wear,
slice.
matte finish.
Harry with hair fibers. I put Harry in the storage room. Yep. Very strong. Or they also have Chesterfields.
You went to a smoker's home on
Chesterfield
Christmas.
cigarettes.
When you got home, you had to remove all your clothes and wash them? Yeah. Ugh,
I don't know if I feel like going back out there. It's rough.
it's gross.
I want to go to the IKEA mall and have meatballs.
It's like
I don't
mauve?
think they have meatballs
Oh.
here. They have match booths.
My monitor
They
probably
have IKEA.
shows it
match
weird.
booths.
I love a mauve.
Hey, Victoria.
It's
I
hard
don't
to
know if I
find
should
a
get
good
him.
mauve.
Because he's old.
She has 104 and 107. The more muted color is 104. I'll have to
Harry's
look
is
at it
okay.
at the
Their
store.
I like our chicken options more.
Do you think it's a good
wish I got a-
like formula?
A chicken burger. Chris, welcome to Very Important Users. Chris, ready, set, ease. Thanks for joining.
That's what I was thinking, Magwencia. Head to
Sometimes for the best
head.
guys.
Like heads connecting in the middle and the feet hanging off the sides. Like what? picture that. Like, why?
Mashed mousse is not either. I think it's pressure cooked.
It's so bizarre.
Oh,
Shouldn't
you
even
mean chicken?
explain it.
I think it's boiled and then fried.
Poor Harry. Finding a good mom sounds like a Seinfeld
I think it's
topic.
cooked in like the sauce and the spices, like in a boiling way, and then I think they broil it.
Boiling
I'm not
way.
too sure though.
I've been using these new e.l.f. lipsticks. I like them. They're
You like
very
mine? Oh, cool.
shiny, but it's not a gloss. It's
We love
a
you, Pink
regular
Saints.
lipstick.
Appreciate you guys.
And it has a clear center. They're so glossy.
He's not gone.
They last a good amount of time, too.
I'll go get him.
But I do probably reapply like 3 times a day, so it's not that. For that low price, it's got very nice flow to it on your lips. It's really nice and not drying. Nice. Besame has the best lipstick in ColourPop, too. I've been using ColourPop eyeshadows. I love them. They blend like effortlessly. Because I feel like I try to get ready as quick as I can in the morning. You know, like I have good eye makeup when I leave, and I'm not spending a ton of time on it. How long would that bed have to be? It's a good question. Him laying with his head at the head of the bed, and her with her head at the foot of the bed. That's head to head?
Wait, how?
Pat it off with your finger? Oh,
Oh, jeez.
interesting. I think she meant she used to lay upside down, like her feet were in the direction of where her partner's head would be, probably to make more room in the bed for her round body.
Eat it.
I can't picture it. I have no idea. Yeah, no wedding
You're a
ring.
good boy. Aw.
She was going on a trip to Hardee's. We said that's who she'd probably
You
cheat with
believe
if she
that?
did. It's with a
That's all
fast
day?
food worker.
The cat's here.
I'm going to Hardee's. Let me take my ring off. This guy has access to fries and burgers, okay? He can bring them home for me every night. He provides more for me, Salah, than you do. Sometimes I even get free chicken strips. Why is it Sunday already, you guys? Why? Ugh. 3-day weekends should be a thing. Every weekend. I just don't have enough time. I really, what? I haven't even relaxed yet. I have not even relaxed yet. And I already have to go back to work tomorrow.
Were you trying to get the hamster?
Stupid.
You're guilty.
I'm impressed you know what day it is. Sadly aware of what day it is. I just, why?
Not to yell. You want a piece of cheese? You like cheese slice, I know.
Are you going to do it for another 20 years?
You did.
I find
Finicky.
having a hybrid position, I would have more days working from home than I do,
you
though,
want
if I
salad?
had it like how I would want it.
Like a Harry's cheese slice. I always pick little pieces every day.
Because it helps not to get up super early and shower and pick out an outfit
Should
and
teach
get
her
the hair
balance.
going, the makeup going,
Well, I
food
try
for
to
the
keep her away, but what
dogs.
can I do?
Like I can sleep
Yeah,
an hour
welcome, Chris.
later,
Thank you.
shower at lunchtime, put my hair in a ponytail, dogs eat,
Should I go get a pen? I don't want to.
and I get just as much work done, if not a little more.
Not bad, Miss Quinn. When he passes, we need a celebration. Of
That
life.
helps a ton.
Of course, yeah. I don't like to think about it. But I know it's a reality. Thank you, Iona.
I hate the
Hey,
hustle
Crafty
and
Gypsy.
bustle, get up and go
It
every
is
single day.
11:42, so kinda.
Cannot do it.
Let's go back to the car. You've earned a reward.
The snow has disrupted daily life in your area, Little Seven?
My straw looks like it has rheumatoid
Of working
arthritis.
5 days a week. Yeah. Right. Especially, yeah,
Posting
retirement.
some wrong.
Please.
Okay, next stream I will. Because I gotta find the pen. I gotta find a good pen and paper.
Pen and
And
paper.
it's in the bedroom, and honestly, I don't want to rummage through things and wake Salah up.
You're 100% remote? Oh.
He was pretty tired.
You know what's
Got a
interesting?
headache.
I really don't want to. The complaints from her. I just don't want to. I'm going to take her. Is it cool if I take her off the screen? We can just chat a little bit. Is that cool? I mean, I'll keep, how about this? I'll keep her on and I'll just like turn her way down so we can still watch the chat because the chat's interesting. Let's do that. Okay. So I gotta close the door though, because I opened the door for the dogs and it's super cold.
Sorry,
Let me
SP.
just
It was
go do
pretty
that.
good. Yeah, Bear. He's lived a full hamster life. You all did good. Thank you. Do you find he looked old, guys? Abulia? What's that? I don't know how to play Crazy Frog. Hey, Vegas doll. Long time no see. How are you? I always dump in my Stanley. I hate watering down Coke. Yeah, it is watered down. I can't say that. Sock beezer. Blue glue gun, green glue gun. He was gray the entire time. I know, but like, he looks like old, like his eyes or something. And if you see him walk, he's like old looking. Foodie, my cat had to be rushed to the vet for minor surgery. Aw, sorry to hear that, Larry. I hope she's doing okay.
Okay, I just had to shut the door. I had it open for the dogs. So, is that actually Vegas doll? Not just another Vegas doll. I think it is. She said hi, Foodie. Let's see if she says hi.
Yes. No talk about giving Howie to Julia. No, I'm not giving him to her after. I'm gonna, like, when he passes away, I'm gonna put him in a little box.
What does Teardrop care?
I have a little box for my Temu sunglasses, and then I'm gonna, like, tape it, and then I'm gonna bury him in the desert. Scissors for food is a thing. He looks like a mature hamster, not decrepit like the Crypt Keeper. Bear. Hey, Vanessa. Scissors. I know, but usually to cut up a raw chicken, but not to cut pizza.
Okay, whatever.
You could use kitchen.
You think all three drama roles are in Chantal's chat? Victim, rescuer, and persecutor. I think you're right, Nadia. Look at Teardrop. Yesterday we found dead mouse under our table. Our cats are doing their job. LOL. Oh my god. Get out of our town, Teardrop. That's right, matriarch. Why is she thinking he's going to pass away? We just saw him. He looked fine. Oh, probably wishful thinking. Probably projection. Probably projection.
I wish I had kitchen scissors to separate, like, to cut the chicken, but... Ew. You just gotta break the bones very well. I don't have time for scissors. Some hamster breeds, like winter white hamsters, make weird seasonal fur color.
I don't think he's there at all right now.
Syrian hamster, Hubbard.
I don't think Salah's there right now. They took away your remote days at work, just Jamie? Why? Do you find, those of you who work remotely some days, that people think that you don't work on the days that you're, like other people that you don't work with? Like if you say that you're working from home, they figure you're doing like half-assed work or you're not really working or something? Like someone asked me how my day off was. I was like, I didn't have a day off. What? I worked remotely. I didn't have a day off. I had meetings. I had a lot going on that day. But I was just doing it someplace else. You don't think he's there? Yeah, I don't think so either. People were abusing the policy. We used to be allowed 2 days a week. Were they asking for more days? Hey, unable to pay too poor? Salvadoran people believe that if a fly keeps landing on you and wanting to be only with you, it means you smell like death is in you. Sounds about right to me. If she didn't have a chat, she'd have squat to say, Anna Gags. That's true. I can't imagine that. That's what Pete's does. He goes live and he just sits and waits and just talks about whatever they talk about. I'm editing a clip from Pete's. You guys are going to love it. You guys are going to die. I love it. I laughed when I was editing it. All I'm saying is I don't see emails until after 1 every day. My coworkers work from home. Really? Oh, wow. Well. Mauve washes you out, hippiesta? Oh. You work from home when you're not traveling abroad, picks and sticks? People think it's a permanent vacation? People are dumb, I swear. They get a lot done. You work from home except 1 day a month? I'm more productive at home? Yeah. Yeah, McGuencia, people interrupt me a lot. I wouldn't go to or call their work. I just chat with them. I'm working. People interrupt you at work, like when you're working remotely? What's in the big pink box? Potato chips. potato chips.
Got a concession stand. Lightly salted. Yeah, they're good for dips. Don't get him stuffed and mounted. Paprika sucks.
Pizza chips?
Like
No
paprika
way.
flavor.
Pizza flavor? Oh, pizza
Ew.
chips. Get out of
Those
my
add salt?
town.
Who eats those? It's plain. I hate any plain flavor, anything plain, okay? There's nothing worse in life than plain.
You're plain, though. You're plain, Jane.
No offense if you
lady.
like plain, but for me, it
Get out of
enrages
my
me.
town.
The flavor plain.
That's right. Pizza flavor?
You'd have to hide them from your husband and give him his nightly bag of chips.
Oh, pizza chips. Oh, get out of my town.
Oh, pizza flavor? Pizza chips. Get out of my town.
Your husband's in IT. He's worked from home long before COVID. He works all hours and they never leave him alone. The least they can do is not make him drive to an office for no reason. Oh, wow. She eats plain, but she eats white rice daily. Exactly. Just Jamie. Exactly. You have staff you'd never met. It makes no sense that I have to be in the office with my local staff. Oh, my God. During COVID, it was the first time that I worked remotely 24/7. I put in way more hours than I would have ever going to the office. And we hired somebody that lived in another state. And it was a mess. It was a total mess. It was a mess. It was a mess. I have 2 staff members in NYC, and I've talked to them on video, but I've never met them in person. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got a job after that was completely remote. I never went in. They did give me like a security card to get in, but yeah, one of their locations was in Manhattan. And I had staff that I saw on camera, but that was it. One of them stays in touch with me from time to time. She was actually trying. No one there knew what they were doing. And she was trying, which I appreciated. I just appreciate the effort, you know? And then she left because she got offered to write like a screenplay or something. I was like, good for you. Because that's what she went to Columbia University for like, I don't know, filmmaking or drama or something. Like, not at all what we were doing. And she was like, I was afraid to tell you that I was quitting. And I'm like, why? I'm like, I'm happy for you. Go do what you're meant to do. They'll find someone else. I don't care. She didn't want to tell me because there was so much to do that wasn't happening. But she was trying, and I just appreciated the trying. So she stays in touch sometimes. It's nice. My work doesn't even have an office. We're salespeople, and I've been fully remote since I started 11 years ago. I've never met many of my teammates. It's got its pros and cons. I'll bet. I think, like, ideally, if I went into the office 2 or 3 times a week, that would be good. That would be good. I want at least 2 days remote. I only have 1 day right now. Hey, Kim. All the doctors you work with work at different locations than where my office is. I think I've only met about 30 out of the 150 you cover. That's a lot. It's a lot of physicians.
Remember how we used to wiggle like a sinewy grizzle?
What was she talking about?
Yeah.
The N-word.
Sour cream and butter to instant potatoes. I have butter. Morrison's is high end. Oh, cool.
It doesn't make sense not to allow employees to work remotely if the job can be done, if it can be done remotely. Like we proved in COVID that it can be done. Like I didn't even take any equipment home with me when we got sent home. Some people brought like extra monitors. I was doing it all off my laptop. And it was very productive. And for me, I wasn't in the office being interrupted all the time. Like, not for bad things. Like, people just come by to say hi. And I'd be like, oh, hey, what's going on? And I like sit back in my seat. Like, it was, half my fault for sure. But, yeah. You're not working in yours at this point? Yeah. Your husband's a programmer and he worked remote, but he couldn't leave it alone, so he worked way more hours than anyone else. Yeah, you got to definitely have some boundaries with that, for sure. Yeah. Your boss just likes the idea of us being in the office, but HR and accounting aren't even in the office most of the time. I feel like the people who are wary about others working from home are the ones that are the slackers that can't work from home because they're not disciplined enough. Because I know how disciplined I am with working from home. Like, I'm very careful to make sure, you know what I mean? And like, I don't know. Because I feel like it's a privilege. I don't feel like it's, I'm not entitled to. It's just they allow me one day a week. So, I make sure I get just as much done, if not more. But I feel like the people who are like, oh, I don't know, is anyone actually going to get anything done? Like, I think you're the slacker. Why are you so worried about us? If one of, thank God I don't have staff right now. I hate supervising people. But like, I never worried about people working. That was not my concern. I figured people would be working. But I'm like, why is upper management worried about if people are working or not? Do they not work when they work from home? That was not on my mind. Did I see her showing her hair? Yeah, she had a little bit poking out. They track everything you do so they know if you're goofing off. Yeah, I mean, from time to time. With the person we hired from out of state, this was a different job. Like, I would just, I'd have her work on a report, and then I'd run the report like 3 hours later to see how much got done. And first time I did that, there was nothing done. Like, do you have any questions on what you're doing? Do you want me to go over anything with you? Or do you have any questions? Because what have you been doing for 3 hours? That's when I was like, oh my God, I hate supervising people. I should not have to babysit a person that's being paid to like sit there and do whatever. Listen to me ranting. My boss is a tiny but intimidating woman. She terrifies me because she never laughs at your jokes. Ah! That's funny. A lot of people have investments in commercial real estate. Back to the office. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I think the hair was performative since the reflection of her in Harry's cage came up. Probably. Yep. Like, look, see, I do have hair. Your hospital's owned by the state, so all your servers are state secured and monitored, but they act like they can't see us working. Interesting. You don't miss being a supervisor, Rosebud? I hate it. Hate it. It's too much. It's too much for me to do my job, and it's just too much. I feel like supervising a team is a whole job unto itself. It is. Ugh, it's awful. Couldn't pay me enough. What I've learned over the 8 years I've been supervising is that men are easier to supervise than women. Yeah, they are. Yep. You were shocked? Yeah. Yep. Heaven forbid you break something because the IT becomes a federal crime. I've never felt so pressured to not be a klutz. Anime Sucks is asking in the chat for Chantal to connect with him privately. I have a feeder assignment for you. Let's see. Nothing bad, I promise. Sounds bad. Foodie Beauty, can you leave real quick so I can ask chat a question in private? Okay. When are you taking your diabetes class? Eggs on Legs asks. They could help you make informed choices. This is the rescuer. She doesn't care. They don't realize that she's not asking for guidance, and she's not even asking for encouragement, let alone advice. That's what makes up the drama triangle. She does not want help. And people keep insisting to help her. Maybe you misunderstood him. That's okay. It doesn't matter. It's okay. We can always go back and go forward or whatever. You know, it's only Chantal. Okay, she's closing her eyes, I guess, so they can ask. I find it very hard to focus on tasks when I have to worry about other people. I know. I can't. Like, I hate being micromanaged. I don't want to micromanage people. And when I start to feel like I have to do that, I get very resentful. Because I'm like, I have my whole own job to do. And I got to keep checking on you to see if you're doing yours. I'm sorry. We're all adults here. If you can't handle it, why are you still here? I'm sure there's another job you could, slack off and do whatever. It's not this one. The suitcase sitting there bugs you? Put it friggin' back in the place it lived before you went to Canada. That's too much work. Anything you break, the state owns, so you break it, the state can charge you with the crime. With a crime? What if it's accidental? She ignores the rescuers, yeah. And that frustrates the rescuers. The blessings of the holy Nashies will heal her diabetes. Yeah, she needs to attend the Church of Chantal more often. She hasn't been showing up lately. Why do we have her on mute? Because we're talking instead. Because she's boring AF. I can turn her up a little.
No.
She's just talking about powdered potatoes. And getting hungry again after she just ate. Like, just ate. That's all.
What pick of my head? Shisha's in the bedroom.
I taught my senior staff to take questions from newbies. That's good.
Actually, if we did have two beds, he could sleep, or one of us could sleep while the other one... I'm always in the bedroom, but now I can't do my shisha or anything. I have to do it out here, but I don't like to.
I don't think he's even there, like, at all.
Courtney, I like to do a variety of stuff,
Mm-hmm.
And if I want to start a diet, I'll start one. If I fail, I'll fail. I don't care anymore what people say, honestly. I have nice eyebrows, thank you.
Hey, Delulu.
Well, they're not plucked. Like, look. I kicked my man to the couch. Aww. Oh, with the snoring, yeah. Oh, Coca-Cola orange cream, 0. I hope they bring it here. Good for you. Yes. Portable vape.
You vacuum wrap ground beef?
Thank
nice.
you. Yeah, exactly. For anything, there'll be consistency for myself. Yeah, I know.
President Amber Lynn Dainty Bush. It's not what people say, Foodie. It's about extending your life expectancy. Oh. Well, she doesn't care about that either, so.
Hopefully one day.
Sacrifices.
The problem is I don't find something that I feel like I can be consistent with. Like, I'm usually extreme one end to the other.
That's a whole thing you need therapy for, to figure
true.
out and stop doing.
Hello, Christina Ball.
The whole black and white thinking is unhealthy.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta start very slow. It's true. Hey, Gigi. Can you order an ice cream float with Fanta Orange? Probably.
Dainty and demure.
My thinking is hard, yeah.
You just cut and bagged 18 to 19
Rima, nice to
pounds?
see you.
Wow. How'd you get so much
Sleep
beef?
Thank you, dear. Thank you, Lunela.
You think they've been fighting, but she feels she's in the right? That's why she's not upset. She has her
Little
beefers
makeup
to
really
hang
helps
with.
that.
Yep.
Makes, like, without makeup, I look like a mole rat.
Mm-hmm. The rescuers. They're all there for her. Yep. That's a lot of beef. It is.
Viking, congratulations.
Beef's expensive.
You do not, Missy Met. Thank you.
She doesn't care because her life is suffering. Why would she like to prolong it?
Probably not every single day, Zoe, no.
I'm sure.
Thanks, Christina.
I feel like when she does have her moment, like her last few moments of like, oh no, it's happening. I feel like all of the Hardee's trips and deliveries of all the crap she's been eating, it's all gonna like flood in all at once. Like, why did I do this to myself? Like, it's gonna be, this is just what I think. It'll be like instant regret. Like, oh my God, why didn't I take control of my life sooner? It's over way before it should be. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. 9 to 10 pound rolls at Sam's Club. 90-10 ground chuck, $42 each. Oh, Oh, 9 10-pound rolls. Oh, okay. Isn't that 90 pounds? Wait. Oh, you've only done... What is wrong with me tonight? You cut and bagged 18 to 19 pounds. Okay. So like 2 rolls. And you still have 8 left. 9 to 10 pound? Oh. I thought you got 90 pounds of ground beef. Oh my God. The elevator's on the 4th floor. Right, but... What? Oh my God. Per roll. Gotcha. How many rolls did you buy? At least 2, it sounds like. Oh my God. Sorry. I wish that on one of her streams while Celeste in chat that someone makes out like they've seen BB in chat and says, oh my God, hi Milan, to see her reaction to it. Wasn't Milan in the chat like last week or something? 4th floor. Oh my God. Oh my God. Because you guys are, like, I know you guys are smart, like, you know, like you are. Like, I've been in some chats where I'm like, you can't take anyone for what they're saying in here. Like, everyone's just whatever, right? Just words are coming out. But I know you guys are smart, so I'm like, if I'm not following, it's like, well, I know that, like, they're probably right. And, like, most of them are saying it. So, like, what am I missing? I went back and watched it, like, 4 times. And I was like, oh my God. So dumb. Sometimes. Oh, Mrs. Jones, you already had dinner? Nice. I wish Hannaford had ground beef for $1 a pound. That's crazy. I think I'd pay $7 a pound. Sometimes 8. But I don't have to, but I do. I get the grass-fed organic. I know it probably doesn't matter, but I don't know. I have a theory that she saw BB while she was in Canada. You think so, Femme Marie? What makes you think that way? She seems like she just exists for her seconds of pleasure, eating, raging. The rest of her life is just depressed, numb to painful filler. Ugh. Sounds rough. I think you're right, though. BB had the car? Grass-fed does matter. The silage they feed non-grass-fed beef is so bad for you and it gets in the meat. Unable to weed, need feed. Huh. I figured they fed non-grass-fed. I figured they fed them like corn or something, which is not okay. Usually buy a whole vacuum bag of top round for about $45. Make steak, roast, or fry beef and such. Oh, you're a cooker. You cook. That's how she got her sunglasses back? You think that... Oh, you think BB bought the Kia. Sudan69 says BB doesn't have the Kia. Grass-fed and finished if possible. What does finished mean? Because he showed up in her chat. Right. Also, I think she sold the car to him, hence why she was able to get her sunglasses back. Also, the multiple trips to Ottawa. I wonder. She made him miserable. If the fat is white, they're grain-fed. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's very interesting. Is that true? Yeah, because when you see like the cheap ground beef and it's like mixed in like with white. And my ground beef is all red. Huh. Also, she was putting makeup on daily and she seemed very upbeat and confident. You have no opinion about BB other than bless. Yes, bless his heart. Silage is a fermented feed for livestock made from chopped crops like corn, grass, or legumes. Oh, you know a lot about this, huh? That's true, Cringecore. Well, someone she knows well has the Kia. She almost spilled the beans. She said I shouldn't say much. Right, I remember her saying that. Means it ate grass until it was butchered. Some use other feed to bulk the cows closer to butcher time. Oh, okay. Oh, it finished. Interesting. They eat grass till the end. Okay. It doesn't taste as good to you, LB? Huh. Most grass-fed is basically grain, then grass-fed finished. Really? Oh, I have to look into this then. Because you guys know I'm all about the eggs. But I haven't looked into beef this much. I meal prepped all day so that I know I won't have to rely on takeout or processed food. She needs to plan her meals or she will never succeed. True. True. some feed cows corn to make them fatter since corn is full of sugar, right? That's why I like dog food. If corn is in the first few ingredients, don't do it. I've never fed my dogs that. And they're not overweight. Some, yeah.
The more preservatives in my food, the more preserved my body will be. You are what you eat.
That's true.
The patches don't help. No, because you know what it is? It's the act of smoking. That comfort of, that's what people get used to. So it's, if you have a patch, you're not smoking. It's not the same. So I get it. I shouldn't smoke shisha, no. Oral fixation, yeah. We don't have stofers.
Meat glue?
Oh, he would be in the hospital for a while. Okay, teardrop. Aw. Well, he'd just stay off his knees. Will that be okay? Will that be enough? The whole process, too, going to buy it and talking with people who do it regularly. That's true. Instant mash look yummy. I wish I had lobster. Yeah. Yeah, me too, Barbara. I like hanging out with you guys.
They have sensitive skin, just Jamie.
You roll them for him?
What kind of food do you feed your dogs, just Jamie?
Oh, no. Morning sickness.
Chickens are either caged or free range or pasture. I've been buying pasture raised chicken eggs lately. Pasture raised.
I freaking hate cigarettes. Yeah.
Cage free is it's just as bad as being in a cage, it seems. Chickens are brutal little dinosaurs. When they come across a frog or a lizard, definitely not vegetarian. Ew. That's the same as free ranged?
Doesn't eat much.
Is it? Akana, limited ingredient dry food, lamb or duck. Oh yeah, when you get to the allergies, oh my god.
Breakfast was
yeah. I spent way too much on allergy tests for one of my dogs once.
So Salah walked over to get some breakfast, at 8 in the morning.
They were having me do all these food exclusion experiments. Oh, remove this, remove that. And they thought I guess it's usually a protein that they're allergic to. No. I'm like, you know what? Let's just do the blood test because I can't. And it turns out he was allergic to grass. One of my dogs from Egypt was allergic to grass in the backyard. Grass. There's nothing I was feeding him. That would have taken a while to figure out. The best eggs ever are when they have access to bugs and stuff in the great outdoors. Oh. Yeah, in my pasture-raised eggs, the yolks are orange. And they're very firm yolks. We went through so many dog foods before we found the culprit. Aw. Most likely not to have an allergy to fish. Yeah. Grass makes you sneeze too. Yeah. Yeah, I know, right? Desert dog. I know. Poor little guy. Meat glue is a biodegradable food glue to hold bits of meat together? I don't feel like I needed to know that. Next time, take a good look at your deli sliced baked ham. Well, thankfully, I don't have to look at that. Do they use it for other types of meat as well? Most dog foods and treats are poultry-based, true. Meat glue is also used in canned stews, really? Huh. Chickens are omnivores and will hunt in packs, then fight over the kill. You've seen them take down frogs, mice, and even a rat once? Oh my god. Wow. Imagine being pecked to death. You're allergic to your backyard grass too, Tater Tot Hot Dish? Aw. You don't... Yeah, chicken nugget? Nope. I don't do dino nuggies. No way. Only feed frozen pumpkin treats. Aw. Yours have killed a snake? Oh my god. Oh. I don't need that much wildlife in my life. Yeah, allergies are a real pain. And you're trying to figure out what's wrong. Ugh.
Need something from the kitchen?
Whoa.
Whole wheat. Lentil pasta is pretty good.
Oh my god.
Quesadilla. Quesadilla. Don't diss Walmart. I hate it.
Teardrop hasn't been to Walmart in over a year.
I don't like Giant Tiger either. I don't like big...
Why do I find that extremely hard to believe? It seems like Teardrop could be a Walmart cashier in another, you know? She hasn't been to Walmart in a year? Come on, Teardrop. Really?
stores that smell like made in China. Like Timu. I'll be going to Eurobees. Inshallah. I'm gonna have toasted tomato and mayo Sammy with a side of plain Lay's. Costco? I like Costco. I don't like shopping there unless I'm on a scooter.
I remember that.
Remember
I watched that live, her in the scooter at Costco. Oh my God, I thought that thing was going to break. It was groaning the whole time. I don't understand why people shit on pink slime and crap like that. Isn't it good to utilize every part of the animal? I guess I'm wondering what's actually, like, is there something else in it that's making it that consistency? You know, like, what are they adding to it? Because Teardrop doesn't leave the house anymore. Oh, Magwencia, yeah, she probably orders Walmart to her door, but doesn't go there. That makes sense. I don't eat Jell-O because it's not halal. Teardrop is Walmart personified. She is. If not Walmart, where has she been? Good question. Isn't Teardrop bedbound? It seems like she is. I don't know if she actually is. There's such a thing as chicken diapers? See, this chat is way more interesting than Chantal or her chat. Teardrop is probably saying that because she does grocery pickup or delivery, so she doesn't go inside Walmart, right? Yeah, gelatin's made from the bone meal of either beef or pork. Yeah, in the States, it's mostly pork for everything, like gummy bears, everything. The pink slime is barely any meat. It's also pre-digested, which is why people don't get full eating food like that. It's mostly chemicals and carbs. Holy crap. Ugh. Teardrop puts on her AI helmet and goes to virtual. That's hilarious. Virtual helmet. Like she's like she's standing in her living room wearing a helmet and goggles, and she's got her arms out like she's taking items off a shelf and putting them in her cart, and it's all virtual. Oh, I could see that. There's good vegan Jell-O? I haven't seen any anywhere. I guess I gotta look at like specialty online places or something. Teardrop is a Dollar General kind of girl? Probably. Retro Kmart is way better. Oh, we don't have any Kmarts. Please eat whole foods when you can. Let's not normalize food like products. Right. Agree. They make fancy chicken diapers with ruffles and bows? Really? There's a retro Kmart in VR chat? Really? Oh, interesting. Nesties know what is in food. And food, Chantal's chat, and Chantal herself not so much. It's true. One of my phones just shut down. What the heck?
Scooter was like squeaky.
Dumpster shopping girl.
Thanks, Hydrogen. Yeah. I like Walmart, but only order 10 miles while shopping. But, oh my God. The Costco hot dogs, you get beef garlicky burps all day. I gotta eat less rice for sure.
Yeah, a little bit
Not
less.
eating rice here is like, okay, if I eat just salad and meat, I feel like there's something missing. Like it's not filling.
Well,
and I'll be hungry.
Get used to it.
So hungry.
Get used to it.
Joe
She's
Fresh?
so afraid of being hungry.
The sunglasses are somewhere around here.
Like, what is the fear? That's a psychological thing. What is the fear? She's obviously not going to starve. Amazon has plant-based Jell-O. Thank you, Darkest Coven. I'm currently boycotting Amazon, but I will keep it in mind for the future, for sure. We all have problems, Chantal. Indeed we do.
They're in the car, I think.
Indeed we do.
No, I gave the walker... What did I do with the walker? I gave it away. To someone who needed it. Pay me $20 an hour. $20 an hour nowadays? In Canada, that's not even a very decent wage. I think the minimum wage in Canada now is 17 something an hour. Do you know how insane that is to me?
How insane is
Here, you
it?
can get 0 alcohol. Here, you can get Heineken 0.
How insane is it?
Walkers are for life.
I don't even know what she's trying to say. Maybe she's thinking about getting a job.
Gus, yes. All right, egg on legs. It's 19. Wait, minimum wage is 19 an hour? What the? That's crazy.
That's crazy.
So you can work at McDonald's and make 19. How much does McDonald's pay in Ottawa, I wonder? Seriously, I'm considering it. I'm just joking.
That's probably...
No, that's not, because it's so expensive. Rents are $1,400 a month for a studio. Wow. Yeah, no thanks.
She loves her Walmart Plus membership.
Our rent is that much for this 2-bedroom.
She definitely gets
You know,
deliveries.
with 2 bathrooms and central air and no utilities. Like, you don't have to pay any utilities. Like, never. Not pity with their wage demands. Okay. Should I make the potatoes?
I think the
Minimum
potatoes-
wage there is $7.25.
We were just at
What? That's insane.
9 to 5 food would be a fascinating
Sardines.
arc.
I like the taste, but I don't like the spines. So if it comes without spines, yes.
Spines.
Jelly Big Mukbang, yes, someday.
Sardines. Oh god.
Rent is redonkulous in Canada. Yeah, I don't feel like cooking though. Maybe I'll just get some cheese.
She is thinking about it. I think so too.
Maybe I'll make the potatoes with my dinner tomorrow. I think Salah would like some, maybe. I don't know. He likes mashed potatoes. I won't tell him they're from a bag. He'll gross out.
We grossed out. Okay.
Colby Jack cheese. Make the potatoes. I don't know if they have buffets. I have to Google it.
Patricia's a commercial
Cheese and
cleaner
pickles.
for big bucks an
Yeah,
hour.
but you have to put them in a pot, add
That's
water.
good.
I'm gonna put some milk and butter. I'm not gonna just put water.
Do you work full time?
My trash.
Up here by the border of New York and Canada, McDonald's is around 17 to 19 an hour. Yeah.
His wallet.
Much easier for him to cheat in Canada. Definitely.
Car
Definitely.
keys. Where did I put the other phone? I left the other phone in the car.
I mean, who would
he
hire
gonna make
her?
me go get
She
it?
couldn't even work full time.
I don't
She's
wanna.
such a... Ugh. So many reasons. No work ethic.
No, Courtney.
At all.
There's cooking instructions? What are they? Let's go on an adventure to the car. Nah. Pickle shavings to the mashed potatoes.
Pickle shavings.
You can make mashed potatoes out of like potato chips. Did you know that? Based. What are the bakery items like in Kuwait?
She hasn't been to one. She has no idea.
Such as there's like croissants and things.
Such
Not bad, they're pretty
as...
good.
Such as croissants. Sure, Chantal.
Hot milk for the mashed potatoes.
Please. She's never been to one.
Wow, good for you, Andrew. Hey, feta cheese.
Thank you.
Ugh, I don't want to go out. Do you think you'll gain weight this year? Should I weigh myself right now?
Do you think
Middle
you'll
Eastern,
gain
yes.
weight
Arabic
this year?
desserts are very good. Miss Casual Blogger. Like kanafa,
That's all she can name.
Chris. I don't get used to the summer here, but the winter, yeah. I don't even know where my scale is.
She doesn't know where scale is. Sure.
Oh, look what I found. Right. I'm not gonna put it on her, but aww, she looks so funny with it on. Oh my gosh.
Brooke Kay said, take us out, it's hot in here. And I was like, doesn't it feel stuffy in there with her? I feel stuffy.
Snob.
She learned it on TikTok. Mashed potatoes with chips. Well,
I'm cute. What about now?
have to be pretty hard up for mashed potatoes.
Unless I broke it in a rage. It's probably in
Yeah.
Harry's room. I'm just lazy.
Someone asked her what Salah eats and she was stumped on answering.
Anyway, I'm fat. What more do you need to know?
Eat stuff.
How fat?
She used to
It's
talk
Twisty
about
Misty a shake. No,
big-
it's a slushy.
she used to talk about the big breakfast that she was making for him. Oh, I make him a big Arab style breakfast with eggs and bread and foul madames and this and that. And she doesn't talk about that anymore. She used to say that, hey, goldfish crackers, how's it doing? How's it going? How's it doing? How's it going? How's it doing? How's it doing? How you doing? Oh my God. Yeah, weigh yourself right after Hardee's. It's prison food? Oh, mashed up Pringles. Oh, okay. Baked Korean says, I hate crazed frog. We all do.
I was like, oh, I swear I heard angels singing when I opened it. Draw some pictures. Okay, next stream because I gotta get the pen and paper and I'm probably gonna get off soon anyways. Did you leave them with any butter? Yes.
Spoiler, she did not get off soon. So it's 2 hours, 24 minutes in, and her stream was nearly 4 hours. So she still had, like, an hour and a half. An hour and a half to go. I gotta get off soon. And then she went in the kitchen. Let's get to the kitchen. And then she's like, oh, I have chicken I could make. After she came back from Hardee's, this is the same stream. She just got back from Hardee's with eating the fries that were annoying, the big burger, and she didn't get the ice cream. But now she's at home making chicken in the oven. Like, what? We all have off days. I know, Nan, but, you know, I try to have them when I'm not streaming, so. I know.
I gotta shut the door because Salah, when he wakes up, if he's hungry, he can have some.
You sure? When he wakes up.
Oh my gosh, it's messy in here.
He's not even there.
Oh my gosh. I gotta clean a little bit. Sweet.
Bless your reactors. Not that serious.
Have you ever heard of this brand?
Prill. Yeah. I used Prill in Egypt. They started making it in the States, too. I've seen it. I use Prill. The laundry detergent was really good. I don't see that here yet, though. She's going above and beyond to try to prove he's home. Yeah. The hour shall be live for as many hours as it takes to hunt the mice. Exactly. Exactly, Chris. Exactly. Wow. You needed those Doritos, huh?
Salah loves these.
Salah loves
Tic
those.
Tac, sir?
Tic Tac. He loves those.
Hold on,
Is that
guys.
a Middle East brand? I guess. Pro? I have seen it here in the States, though, in the last few years. I thought I said Prel. Oh. She needs a hobby. Part of her issue is she has nothing but food in Kuwait. She doesn't know anyone, doesn't speak the language, and so is bored and goes eat something. Yeah, she's got nothing to do. Lifting her stomach up into the countertop in Canada and Kuwait. Oh,
I'm
no.
gonna wait for the clock to set.
Oh,
They're good and have no effect on breath.
that's not very demure. She's trad wifing. You have 2 cycles to work on as a hobby?
Well, there's 6 rolls in. Some chicken legs.
Doritos have pork. In Kuwait, they wouldn't. They really can't have anything
second.
non-halal in the stores there. It's a very serious thing. Trad wives don't live on takeout. True.
Ooh.
Pretty sure they take your trad wife card the moment you use instant mashed potatoes. Yeah. Yeah, I've never seen Ballerina Farm make powdered mashed potatoes. Oh my god. I feel bad for that woman. She says she's happy.
Okay. I'm gonna put some Evo. Just paprika.
Wanna come over here? My dog is staring me down. Yeah, eating like a normal person. I just want to be normal. This doesn't look normal. You ate Hardee's, like, it's only a
Onion.
4-hour stream.
Garlic.
You were
Powder.
there, like, 2 hours ago at the most. And now you're making chicken
Nutmeg.
and mashed potatoes. Do you all say EVOO or EVOO? I say extra virgin olive oil, personally.
Okay.
If I pushed Foodie down, do you think she
I'm gonna
could
put
get up on
salt,
her
just give me a
own?
minute.
That's a good question. She's
Where's
reminding
the-
me of one of those wobble bean punch bags for kids. It would take a while, I think. If they're in Kuwait, they have to be halal. That is a requirement from the government. Even like fast food companies that go to Kuwait, they have to agree to only serve halal food. Even if it's not advertised.
Okay.
Must I be so difficult?
One.
What?
2.
With what? What do you mean? Imagine cooking chicken on parchment without a baking sheet, just on the oven rack. She's improvising. Teardrop says eating at all hours of the night is the way to go. That's gonna catch on fire. Get your fire extinguisher out of the car. Bring it in the house.
Trad wife.
Yeah, trad wife. Oh my god, look! Yeah, it's just... That's funny. It's just all laid out there. Okay. Wow, interesting.
There we go.
I'm gonna mute for a second. My dog has to go out.
We're gonna come back to do the mashed potatoes. That would feed you all week. I'm gonna have 3 drumettes. So yeah, it'll be extra meals. I don't put the timer because my oven is mad clean. It's actually not corny, but yeah, I don't use it. Well, I do. I used to use it a lot more. Like when I would make my pot pies. But my oven is not bad, but it's a little dirty. I wish I had... Remember when someone said they shared a cake pot between their 2 kids? And then I blocked them and called them cheap ass. I get comments of people like, I would feed my whole family. It's like a 2-piece chicken or something. And they're like, I would feed my whole family till next Ramadan on that. Sure.
Later, she complains that her oven is smoking. Wow.
Drumette kick. That was a workout. My husband's sleeping, Alex, and I don't want him to wake up knowing that I'm about to make instant mashed potatoes.
Why?
Glass stovetop, and after 2 months I dropped a glass bowl in it.
Like he would really look down on her for instant mashed potatoes?
Yeah, I would cry instantly. For
he
sure.
knows you're a no-effort kind of gal.
Yikes. The glass ones are, yeah, they're iffy. This is an old stove, but it still works, so why get a new one?
Yeah.
I don't care if people are, like, impressed if I have a metallic fridge or stove. I don't give a crap.
Metallic.
I'm never buying a Smeg anything in my life, by the way. So if you're here to see Smeg, you're not going to see it here.
You've been on
No,
TikTok
half
too
your stove
much.
works. At least half works.
Log off of TikTok. For real. For real. She had the Hardee's like an hour ago. She doesn't need another meal. She sure doesn't. Hey, Steady C. Someone said she literally looks like a used condom in that hijab, and now I can't see it. Unsee it. A used condom. I don't see it. I don't. Personally, I don't. I don't know. Maybe she's got to be in the right light or something. Imagine having to sneak around in your own home. Imagine. You made chicken with air-fried potatoes? Oh, I'll bet they were much better than hers. Yeah. The color does? I guess I have different ones.
I think I have one element that doesn't.
What kind of condoms you're using? I don't have condoms
Really
that color.
KFC's addictive, yeah.
I don't know.
Kittens on because I sleep at normal times when people are doing normal things. I have some.
Teardrop broke her
Fart
glass
and
top
turd.
stove.
The
Now
fast food
only
thing
half.
resurrect.
Oh my god! Now only half our stove works. Teardrop, were you drunk? What happened? Teardrop. We have a glass stove top. We have glass top stove, and after 2 months, I dropped a glass bowl in it and shattered half of it. I cried for days. Now only half our stove works. Oh, Teardrop. What a disaster, Teardrop. Oh my goodness, Teardrop. It was a used stove we bought for $300, but it was nice, but not now. Teardrop. How pissed was your husband? Now only half our stove works. Chantal, that's cheap. Stoves are expensive. Oh my god. I could never afford a new one. I hope Chantal should pay you to be a mod, Teardrop. You're in there like every stream. You should be paid something. God.
Yeah, they'll be cooked.
Ugh.
700.
A Viking stove? I don't know anything about that stuff.
No, a new one? Forget it.
I'm like, Whirlpool? That'll work.
The only thing I like new, like our washer and dryer. I don't know if they're new. I think Salah bought the washer new when he was living on his own. Mm-hmm. And the dryer,
From Olympics.
I don't remember.
Induction stove, yeah.
Thank you, Lauren. I love your KFC mukbangs.
Is this the same day she went to Hardee's?
600
Yes.
USD Jarilla? Wow.
Same one.
All new. Yeah, appliances are expensive. Like
She was
it
there
is.
like an hour and a half ago.
So he already had his fridge, which he bought for himself.
Gwencia says, Teardrop seriously cracks me up. She can't afford a fast food meal. She broke her stove. Her husband is a raccoon. She's got a lot going on. Induction stoves need ferrous steel pans to actually work. Yeah, you have to have the right kind of pans. Teardrop is a more loyal mod than I am to The Sins. I fall asleep a third of the time. They go late, though. I don't know how they do it on a Sunday night. Oh, are they going live at 7:30? Let me check. I don't want to run over and run into theirs. I didn't realize it was getting so late. I have such a good time in the nest. Sometimes the time, it just flies. It just flies. Let me take a look. She's a selfish YouTuber. Yes. She's certainly not going to pay this woman because she's using everybody. That's true. That's true. Let me look up Sin and Sass. 7:30. Yep. Let me get a link for you guys. Yeah, 30 minutes. They will be starting. And the title of their stream is The Foodie Beauty Cycle Starts and Fails Diet Challenge in 24 Hours. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how they go that late on Sunday nights. I fall asleep too most of the time. I'd never make it to the end of a stream on Sundays. I can't get natural gas to my house, so I'm about to buy an induction, but I'm a little nervous about it. What makes you nervous? Glass tops don't get scorched because it's magnetic effect that heats, so liquid on the top won't boil without a pan. Yeah, yep. That's true.
Yeah, we have everything we need here. As long as it does the job, I don't really care, honestly. No, rentals, unless you rent a furnished, like new, modern, poshy, expensive place.
Poshy.
Dua Lipa book club, no.
I'll probably be joining Sin and Sass's stream a little bit later. Yeah, probably because I have some stuff to do before I go to sleep for work tomorrow. So I probably won't be there right at 7:30. But I will be there later for sure. I don't know what time though. Shrek gives the Sins Fortitude, definitely. Yep.
It doesn't come furnished. No, it wouldn't be expensive to have your clothes washed and dried here. No way.
Not at all.
Hey, Olga.
But they lose your clothes all the
Hello.
time. Who wait for you with bated breath? Thanks.
Food poisoning. A refrigerator we had to rent to own a long time ago because we couldn't buy one straight. Yeah, a lot of people probably have to do that for sure. No shame in that, Teardrop. Hey, Michelle.
No shame, Teardrop.
It's expensive, you know.
Rent to own a
for sure.
refrigerator? Yeah.
There's a lot of rent-a-centers.
They're very expensive. And if you can't finance it, if you don't have good
Yeah.
credit, what are you supposed to do?
Hey, Jill.
It's okay,
It's sad
Teardrop.
because people,
It's
rely on
okay.
that. But if you... I don't know if I should tell you a story. It was about a childhood friend that you guys don't know anyway, so it's not like you would be able to... I was hanging out with...
Sounds like a made-up story right away. Apartments don't come with fridges and ovens. In the Middle East, if an apartment is unfurnished, it means no appliances also, as well as no furniture. I know, it's odd. I listen in on shift, and after I get home to clean up my rabbit cage. Nice, Shadow Cat. Nice.
My friend and her mom got my friend was bragging about, like, she had all these new things, like, in her room. She had a new big boombox set, remember, like a CD player, all kinds of new furniture. One day, he said, Big Bird, one day we were hanging out in a room listening to the Jay-Z CD, the one where it's like, bounce with me, yeah. Can I get a woo woo?
That was 1999.
So we're listening to that, and all of a sudden, all you hear is the
1999.
beep, 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 the Rent-A-Center truck coming to pick repo, the boombox and things as we're listening to it. Like, what? Thanks, Sad Big Bird.
Well, I'm ready to fact check her if she says when that was. I know exactly when that was, when that album came out.
Are that CD somewhere in storage? Facebook Marketplace is good for appliances.
4
That's true,
hours
but
per
Jamie-
load. Oof.
True, you can find good deals, Sometimes people sell things and they take really good care of their appliances, and I don't think anything would happen, Courtney. Like, well, I don't know. You might get sick eventually if you drank it too much, but it is a sad story, I guess, eh?
Yeah, thanks for sharing your sad stories about other people
So,
and their hardships.
it's
Thanks
salty.
for sharing
The water's
that.
really salty. So,
Oh
I
my
don't know.
god. You think she gets a
I wouldn't
disability
drink
check?
it.
Probably.
Yeah, so I guess
Seems like
the,
she would. She's home all the time.
I don't think they ended up taking anything. I think they were able to make arrangements or something like that. I don't remember really.
No, really? Really? Rent-A-Center came to repo the boombox and they made arrangements on the spot? Okay.
But yeah, that's sad. It is sad.
That sounds made up, Chantal.
Make your payments on time. The thing with, like, renting to own is they always charge you, like, interest, right? I'm eating Chef Boyardee overstuffed ravioli from the can, and it's friggin' delicious. Ew. It's not hot? Pretend you're not home. True. It look new, Jarella? Wow. I gotta charge everything right now. 27%. You live off rainwater? Living on a farm. I don't remember,
Rainwater.
Rena, honestly. That's the thing. It was so long ago. I don't remember. I was like a child. I was like young. Not super young, but like my husband said hi, Beezer. Hey, Belle and Belle's husband. Hello. Boogie, heat that stuff up. I love ravioli, and the overstuffed is so good. Why do renters have to buy appliances? I don't know. Just how it is. Maybe some places come with them, but this one didn't. We already had our stuff anyways. So,
Yeah, she's only filed bankruptcy twice, but pay your bills on time. Pay your bills on time, people. So, Viking Warrior Princesses, Teardrop, I wasn't always kind to you guys, and I'm truly sorry for that. Easy to get caught up in the hate. Okay.
oh, how you ate it as a kid because of poverty and absent parents. Oh, sorry to hear that. I like Chef Boyardee.
Viking, it's okay. What's important, you're
I
here
don't
now.
like beef. Beef are wrong.
She said, it's okay. What's important, you're here now beefing with us. Beefing with us. She said beefing with us.
Kind of reminds me of Garfield.
Oh, Teardrop.
$40
She
and
corrected
2
herself.
front.
I mean,
Room
bees
chair
and...
is still in plastic because I never unwrapped them in front. What? $40?
Oh, Teardrop, you're
Jenny,
so
wow.
silly.
That's
Exactly,
insane.
Teardrop. She said stupid
Yeah, actually,
autocorrect.
expensive.
No, you meant it. You meant beefing.
Canned beets. Canned beets I could see, yeah.
Oh, look at Lauren Gill being a victim in the chat. I guess being nice to people doesn't get you anywhere. So earlier I saw Lauren Gill saying how beautiful Chantal was. And then she said, I've always thought something like you're more beautiful than ALR. And then I guess she wasn't acknowledged. I guess being nice to people doesn't get you anywhere. Like, that's not being nice if you're giving a compliment and expecting something in return other than a thank you or, I mean, really, where are you trying to get? Doesn't get you anywhere?
You're here now beefing. Beezing. Beefing and beezing.
Beefing.
Yeah, Apple 8.
Okay, Lauren.
Chef Boyardee is like dog food. Delicious, delicious dog food. I guess being nice to people doesn't get you anywhere. It does. It makes you feel good for being nice. Dinty Moore?
See what Lauren's response
Oh no, I
is to
love
that.
this. Stew in a can with those little weird meatballs, but not halal. Probably
Someone
has
called
pork.
me a beezer in one of her
Clear
streams
conscience
before
is
she
invaluable.
banned me.
Exactly.
I nearly broke my laptop over that
Did you
insult.
see that video of Amy Slayton's where her brother was yelling?
That was a
"Do not
decent
like the
response.
Sausages.
Because it makes Lauren look at herself.
Smell like chicken legs.
Like, feel good about yourself that you gave a compliment.
Fart
The
and
end.
chart. Why do people come here and I remind them of farts and charts?
Well. Oh, here she is again. I told you you're beautiful and you ignored me. Wow.
Thank you. Appreciate the content. Thank you.
It's possible she didn't see your comment. She can't
I've never
see.
had a can of Vienna sausages.
She's only reading food comments.
Yeah, I'm Corbus. I told you you're beautiful and you ignored me. Oh my gosh, I didn't see that, Lauren. Aw, thank you. Sorry about that.
She didn't see you.
You're so kind. Thank you.
God.
Sometimes I don't see the comments. I don't
Yeah.
know why, but
It's true. Sometimes I don't see comments.
yeah, Chef Boyardee has a lot
There's
of
a lot
sodium
I
for
don't
sure.
see.
Anything canned or preserved.
Until after the fact. And I'm like, oh, darn it. I wish I'd seen
What
that.
used to be 30%. Yeah. No, the drummies are going to be still raw strawberries. They got to be burnt almost. I don't like them wiggly. Canned SpaghettiOs are good, yeah. Actually, now I find they taste like the tin. Ugh.
Teardrop said spam,
SpaghettiOs.
Vienna-
I like them
Vienna
with chunks
sausages.
of cheddar cheese in it.
spam, Vienna
Foods, I love it
sausages,
too.
and Chef Boyardee are all good in my book.
No, the drummies are going to be...
Of course it is. When's your chicken ready? Come on.
Bella
get
$1
outta
million
here.
and you can have it.
Gotta go watch Sin and Sass in 20 minutes.
Aw, Cindy, yeah. Yeah, sometimes like a, you know, would be like a byproduct of having autism is like being very picky with food.
It's not you.
Salah likes meatloaf, yeah. He calls it kofta.
It's not the same. Miss Middle East. Meatloaf and kofta are not the same. He calls it kofta. Kofta's an entirely different food. Ms. Middle East.
And Lily. Spray cheese. I drove to the States and brought her 10 cans of spray cheese, and you would have thought it was a diamond ring. I would just go.
Okay, Chantal. I don't know. You know what grinds my gears? Says Susan69. People super chatting to say you missed my super chat. I mean, I don't know. Why doesn't she get some polishing remover? And I know. Not only that, Debbie's World, right? She has nail polish remover in the kitchen. It's carburetor cleaner. That is actual acetone. And I only know that because I bought some to clean out a carburetor of my snowblower, and it took off all my nail polish. And I'm like, what is in this stuff? Acetone. It's like, oh, like it's pure nail polish. So she has some, even if she doesn't think she does. Yeah. Foodie's brain is canned. It is radioactive llama. Always need to remember to be on live chat, not top chat. Yeah, the thing is with that, if when you're running a live stream, it's like you guys are watching at the screen and the chat. I'm not so much. I've got 2 monitors. I've got 2 devices. Nesty Besties have access to a little video I did of like what the stream looks like behind the scenes, like with me, setting it up and everything. So I've got OBS open with her, what you see on your screen, like Chantal and her chat and the owl. Next to that, I have a preview screen, which I can queue up something like when I do pizza chips,
flavor?
like
Pizza
that's
chips.
queued up.
Get out of my town.
And then I switch it back. So I have 2 screens on one screen just for that. And then underneath that, I have Edge and Edge browser. And the only reason I use that is because it takes up the least amount of memory when you're running. And that's what I have you guys on. And that also shows concurrent viewers and like what the chat rate is and all that kind of stuff. I know this is super interesting, but some people think it is just like, it's not the same view as it is for a viewer. It's totally different. Then on my other screen, on my other monitor, I have my VLC player, which actually has the live stream that I recorded. That's what's on there. And then I have my other little system that has all of my little special effects and things. So when I do go over to this scene, that's where all my special effects are. And that's where Creme de la Creme is. And that's where all different kinds of things are. Like I've got this, I've got the owls over there. That's on a totally different thing. Ladies' night, it's out of sight. Yeah. So it's very easy to miss things in chat. As an example. Yeah, so it happens a lot. And that's why I usually watch my streams back again to see, because there were things that I wish that I hadn't missed. But just getting ready and getting things queued up and watching different things, you do miss stuff. Nest hustling, that's right.
So what do you guys want to talk about?
All day,
What's
every
going on
day.
in the world? It's depressing. I love cheese whiz on Ritz crackers. I like smoked mussels on just Ritz crackers. I remind you of Buzz Lightyear. Yeah, I've gotten that before.
Acetone is 90%
Yeah,
ground
ARFID,
up
that's what it is,
beef
yeah.
cartilage? No.
Yeah.
You're lying.
It smells yummy. Maybe the smell will wake up Salah.
Oh, yeah. And then I have my eggplant. That's on this other thing. On this. By eggplant, I mean dick. Yeah. And on this thing that I have with all these, I have 4, 8, 12, 16. I have 23 different scenes on there. Like there's Howie. See Howie in the right corner there? I got Howie. Some candies. I got a blank screen. Guess it's not blank. I got a peacock on there. From the pageant. I got the pageant still up. Oh, that's cute. I forgot about that one. Snowy. And these are all like preset. That's from a live stream, a members only live stream, I think. We're writing a story. Yeah, so there's a lot. There's a lot. Remember when Howie was fighting in the war? I know. Beef glue is made from acetone? Stop it. Remember when Howie was, yeah. Acetone is an organic compound. It's dimethyl ketone. Thank you, Bourgeois Bee, for bringing the truth to the nest. Our foodie fanfic, yeah. Harry has seen a lot. He really has. Let me see what else I have for Harry. Desert. Oh, yeah, Desert Storm, it's called. Let's see. That's not anything we want. That's not it. That's Traveling Owls. Owls at the airport. Nursing owls. Nursing school owls. I thought I had more. Oh, that's a good one with the candy crown. That's cute. And there's, oh, that's a good one. Howie on top of the tank. Poor Howie. With the owls flying in the background. I love the hard candies flying around. Yeah. Yeah. That's a good one too. Look at Howie. I had to put him on there. I wouldn't put him in. I had to stick him in there myself. With the owl doing the war cry. Like, ah! Owls in the hospital. I guess this was partially the healthcare tab. Yeah, Dr. Owl. Hospital owl. Owls at the gym. Oh, yeah. Not with that candy, though. Oh, no, girls. Oh, no candy at the gym. No, no, no. No, no, no. I think we're going to cut it there, everybody, because Chantel's boring AF. And Sin and Sass are about to start in just 12 minutes. Fitness owls are the best, for sure. Yeah, definitely. So yeah, check out the pinned comment at the top of the chat. That's the link for the Sin and Sass stream that's starting in a short 12 minutes. And they will be discussing Foodie Beauty and the cycles of the foodie and how she's all over the place. The Foodie Beauty cycle starts and fails diet challenge in 24 hours. Start and fail. Yep, of course. Don't use acetone to clean ink out of your dryer. You'll get high as hell. Don't ask me how I know. Ask me how I know. Do we have Pilot? Oh, I don't think I have him on that thing. Aw, I should make a little separate thing for Pilot. The only cycling Chantel does. True. Pilot. No one is allowed in the lab now. Nice. You love Pilot? Well, he's your grandson. I would hope so. It does work taking off ink. Yeah. Okay, everybody. Thank you so much. It was a very long stream indeed, but I haven't seen you in a while, and I like to do some catching up and do some neat stuff. So I hope you enjoyed the first part of the stream where we learned about drama in personality disorders. What am I trying to say? B. I don't even know. I forget. All right. Okay, everyone. We talked about drama and how cluster B personality disorders use it. They use it. And that's why Chantal will never stop the drama. Thank you, Bourgeois B. Thank you. Yeah. All right. Thank you, guys. And I'll see you over at Sin and Sass a little bit later. I'm going to be late over there, but I will see you. And have a great rest of your night. Okay? Talk to you soon. Bye-bye.